Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys doing well. Oh man, what a night that was. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Enjoy your New Year's Eve. I'm assuming most of you guys being out there drinking, partying, you know, all the usual stuff everybody does every New Year's Eve. So was I. So kind of tired today, a little bit sleepy, but we try and be punctual to our daily appointments to hang out with you guys as we do every day. And recently we've been sticking with Corepunk. So today again we are in Corepunk. We're gonna chill out a little bit, see if anybody's gonna show up, see what the population in the game is going to be, and we'll try and do something, you know, whatever it is. Questing, leveling, farming bosses, something. At the moment, as usual, you know, I start my day with a little bit of mining or herbalism or skinning, whatever it is I require right now. I need a lot more mining mats, so I'm gonna start with that. Unfortunately, my chat doesn't work, so I can't check if somebody wants to do something. So I'll finish my my daily mining here a little bit, and then we'll relog and see how many people are online, because besides the fact being the first day of 2025 and people might be still sleeping, they may not feel like playing a game right now, hangovers, you know, all the usual stuff. The population also has been, from my experience, my thing has been declining slowly. Some people lost items and they left, some people don't have content to do, some people want to do PvP and they don't find enough. You know, some people had enough of the bugs and the lugs. There is a billion different reasons. So we'll see what we're gonna get tonight. Although this area where I'm mining, it seems like I have an increased amount of people also mining, but also doing chests, since now they get better drops.
What's all this then?
So it's becoming a little bit more competitive about resources, which also makes me wonder, like, I know there's like, you just saw that level 13 player going around mining the same as I do. Like, I could turn my PvP on and kill it once, twice, 3 times, everything will go.
This is all right.
But, you know, not my thing. But I think that is what the game is kind of wants you to do. You're mining, somebody's there, you're competing for resources, kill them, get the hit on your karma, get your resources, block them out.
What do we have here?
But I don't know if he's mining or if he's just looking for the chests. But I don't know, personally I find that to be a little bit of waste of time. I know you get some good stuff from the chest, but also he doesn't seem to be mining the fossil ones, which is a very bad thing to do. It's screwing us up if he doesn't mine. He only mines these ones. Actually screwing himself, he wastes a lot of time because of that. Drop rates for blues and mining have been increased. I'll be getting a lot more after the adjustment they did. So I do want to do some herbalism. I hope that has been applied there as well, because that way possibly I'll be able to get some more berries. Maybe I can finish some of my tier 3s. I gotta craft a lot of shit. Let me explore this way a little bit. Go away. It's still coming?
About the good stuff.
Good. So let's see how 2025 is going to be for Corepunk. I am kind of like surprised. I mean, not surprised, but it would be nice if in the Corepunk official they haven't posted anything like, not even like, you know, Happy New Year or something. We all know they suck at communicating, but I think that would just be nice if they've done it already.
Now this.
It is noon. And I see now, because I didn't see that there was yesterday. I don't know how I missed this one. One of their optimization caused an issue with the stats, so we had to revert it. So they did a rollback for about 1.5 hours. Oh, the rollback will rollback progress by approximately 10 to 20 minutes. In some areas, some regions, 1.5 hours back. Okay.
More weight.
More rollbacks. Great. I mean, another like 20 minutes or an hour doesn't sound much, but in an hour you can do like 15 bosses or 20 bosses. It's I'm pretty sure that might have upset a few people. It's got some good loot. Spend an hour.
Now this is all right.
Come on. I do like mining resources. Basically, I do like gathering in games. I find them to be, you know, relaxing. I had a big fucking meal right now. Cup of coffee.
Anything for me?
Let's start. Now let's go this way. Somebody mine all this. Mined. Somebody just mine that. And that. You bastards. 2.
I need to get moving. What's all this then?
I'm trying to get some more iron because I want to craft a weapon. Kind of run out of iron. That's pretty much the only thing I want, but
Talk about the good stuff.
since we're around here, might as well try and gather everything else. You never know when you're gonna need it. It might become necessary for some trading.
Take loot.
Oh, come on, let's go away. Don't you? Really? Come, what, now you're leaving? Go away.
Stomping turf.
Puny mob.
Lovely. I'll take that.
Is there a chest here? All mined up.
Have a good feeling about this.
Oh boy, I got enough. Oof, not even close, man. I'm just getting too much meteoric metal. It's too much of that shit. Why am I in combat? Hello, boys.
Anything for me?
Oh, come.
I'll take that.
Go away. Let me mine. Funny strands, they're level 13 and 14 and still have like aggro the other one from there without line of sight. Aggro is still... Yeah, aggro that one now, didn't I?
Let's have a little look. You're a joke, buddy. Lovely.
And now they gotta look into the aggro system again. It's a lot of broken little thingies.
That is for the big guy.
I don't want to go in there with the elites. It's just too much hassle.
On the march. Rex Gold. Let's have a little look.
Two isotopes in a row. Holy shit. That was weird.
Having me some of that.
Can't see, has anything else spawned again?
I like it over
That
here.
will do. Might give us a little bit of
Now
tungsten,
this is
maybe.
all right.
It was a chance.
I'll take that.
Did it pan out?
Anything for me?
Mining, mining, mining. And the thing is, I need like 4 or 5 hours of mining, which of course I'm not going to do tonight, but just saying. And then I need another 5-6 hours plus on herbalism. Probably need a little bit of skinning. A couple of hours of that. And that's just for the normal mats. Then we need, I don't know, a lot of hours on farming bosses. Someone has been mining here. If you guys are mining, do not skip the crystal ones, please, for the love of God. If you're mining in an area, do not skip the crystal ones, even the small ones. You're screwing yourself up and everybody else. I know you don't need the ceramics and shit like that, but if you don't mine it, it doesn't respawn as something else, something useful.
All this then.
Or if you don't want to mine it, just fucking break it. As soon as you get one of those icons, just move, break it, and allow it to respawn to something else. This is something people don't know, and they just don't do it. The thing, if they mine that one, it will always spawn as a crystal, but it spawns as anything except tier 3 down here. So if you don't break them, you don't mine them, you are reducing the amount of these ones. And you just run around thinking, what the hell, there's only crystals around.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
But you know what? I don't know. If it's quiet today and this like the guild doesn't show up, we don't do something, I might just go for a full chilled out mining harvesting day. Just spend the whole day so don't have to do it again for a while. You know? Have about 6 hours of stream, do like a couple of hours of mining, a couple of hours of skinning, a couple of hours of herbalism while we chat, enjoy the music.
Whoa, talk about
I think it's an option.
Now this is all right.
Because unfortunately, I mean, the amount of iron you need is a lot when you're doing crafting.
More weight.
Especially if you do mistakes while you craft like me. You need even more.
Anything for me?
Anything for me? Oh, there's a player. Hunted by wolves.
That.
Ω, καλώς το παιδί. Καλή χρονιά, περαστικά. Σιδεροκέφαλος, με υγεία, ό,τι επιθυμείς, την οικογένειά σου, παιδιά σου. Και όλα τα υπόλοιπα.
More weight.
Αυτά είναι. Όλα καλά τότε. Hold on.
Take
Mordak! Hello, happy new year! I just hit 20 on my Legionnaire. I was wondering what set of spear and shield are you using? Oh, well, I mean the ones that I have right now is not the ones that I really want, but Thunderclap spear, this one, because Thunderclap gives you the physical crit chance and the physical crit power, so increases your damage, allow you to kill things faster, and builds up your aggro as a tank, because as a tank you need to deal damage, Mordhak. To keep aggro you need to deal damage. And for the shields, I haven't decided yet, but one shield I carry always with me is the Ronin. I don't know if I want to have the Ironwood or the Thunderclap shield, one of those two, because the Ronin gives you a lot of armor and a lot of block chance and all that. Is a very tanky shield. You can also get extra damage for your shield bash. However, that minus 5% movement speed is very annoying, so you can't keep up with your group. If you're playing in a group, whether you mount it or not, you always fall behind. On PvP, it's really bad, you can't catch up people. So if I need to tank something that I feel I don't have the gear, I switch to the Ronin. But other than that, either Thunderclap or Ironwood. I just one of those two, but always Thunderclap spear. Always Thunderclap spear. So I have the big shield with me if I feel like, and also remember you can change the shields in combat. Of course you have to open your inventory, unfortunately, but if you say that, okay, I don't have this fight, I need some more defense, just swap instantly in combat. Okay. Yeah, because like on PvP, man, you can't have 5% less speed. I think the Ironwood, I think this one, I just found this one. That's why I'm having it. I just found it on the floor. I didn't want to have the Ronin at the moment. But this gives you an extra 5% and attack power, so moving faster is always good in PvP. You're gonna get slowed, you're gonna get pushed back, you're gonna do a lot of stuff. So having that extra 5%, which it can go even higher in the sense that you have 5% and then you play in a group and you have next to you, I don't know, your shaman, which has like the support tree, and it gives you an extra 5%, so you become 10% faster. You can chase down people or run away from mobs easier. You know, you can see it any way you like. So yeah, I keep a Ronin with me if I need to tank something super hard and don't have the gear yet, and then Thunderclap or Ironwood. I'm not sure which one I want to go with. And the reason for that is because I never remember what each one gives, so I need to find one or craft a big one to see what the bonus is. Because this one is attack power. I think Thunderclap Shield is cost reduction and Shield Bash, but I don't know what the other one is, so one of those two. And you definitely need, I don't know if you know about your artifacts, but you definitely need 3 artifacts at least that have attack power. I've seen some people run like 6 times magentas here, which is like armor, resistance, and health, but these guys can't keep aggro for shit. Like the boss goes all over the place. The fact that a lot of people now are geared up and they don't give a shit because they can tank the boss themselves doesn't mean that they're playing the tank properly. You need... I have 2 myself, right? These are T2s, I haven't changed them yet, but I have 2, and I'm gonna go for 4 defensive, but I might change this one if I see that there are troubles. I just need to farm some more bosses, but usually I start my day doing some mining and stuff. So I'm in that process. So we'll do this, we'll relog, we'll see if we can do some bosses, random people. And if not, we might do some herbalism because I need a lot of berries. Happy New Year, Malmar. Happy New Year, dude. I hope you had a good night yesterday. Yeah, the reason for that is, Mordak, because I've tried this. Let me show you this. Like now, look, by default, I have 231 attack power. It's not enough. Of course, as I DPS and when my armor and resistance is going to add another 70, I'm going to hit 300. But effectively, you want to be around, at end game, you want to be around the range of 500, 600 when this kicks in. Okay? So you have enough critical chance and multiplier and armor penetration so you can get your damage into the bosses that have armor, because as a tank you are sitting in front of the boss, and when you're hitting a boss from the front you do less damage. The more armored at the front, they take less damage, while your ranger could be at the back and he's doing more damage, backstabbing and all that. So you need to compensate for your lack of damage because you're not a DPS with damage. You have the 50% aggro. Also remember, if any party member, especially healer, comes to your group and they have the tank spec, because they will deal damage, they will deal aggro, they build aggro with damage, and then they will build double aggro with healing plus 50% if they have the tank spec. You will have a nightmare of a time to keep aggro from them. So if they say anything, just tell them to remove the fucking tank because they're not tanking. I had that problem. I was in a group with 3 people that had the tank spec as DPS, and we're doing bears at the time, just going all over the place. I was like, what the hell, man? What am I doing wrong? And then somebody pointed out to me that, hey, most of your group have the tank spec and the DPS. There's no way you're pulling aggro from that. A lot of people play with it, randoms, because they play solo, and then they join the group and say, yeah, that's gonna be fine. But when the shit hits the fan, they blame you for not keeping aggro, not them having a wrong build. That's all I gotta say.
Have a good feeling about this.
Let's finish this circle and then we can... that will do for the morning mining. Suppose we can do some more tomorrow, maybe do some herbalism.
That is for the big guy.
Teal Beast! Happy New Year to you too, dude. It wasn't too bad, you know. This year stayed home with the family. Did a relatively big meal yesterday. Also cooked it on stream. It was a lot of fun for me. You know, spent the whole night with the missus. Today went over to Mom's. More food, more roasts and stuff. And now I'm doing my favorite thing. Streaming. So yeah, I'm happy. New Year's going well. Can't complain. Starting my my gaming today with a little bit of mining. Run out of resources as usual.
I'll take that.
It's never too late to try new things. I've always found cooking to be easy. I'm not talking about MasterChef shit, but generally speaking, cooking I think is easy. I think people are afraid to fail or make something they can't eat or something like that, but I guarantee you, if someone starts in small steps and builds their confidence in cooking, and when I say small steps, I know it's gonna sound extremely funny, but you can start by boiling an egg.
What a slog.
Small steps. Then you go to frying an egg. Then you go to an omelette. The easy stuff. Then you go to like making spaghetti. Then from there you can move on to more difficult stuff.
What's all this then?
I just honestly feel people think that cooking is harder than actually is for normal stuff. Καλώς το παιδί, καλημέρα, καλησπέρα, χρόνια πολλά, καλή χρονιά, με υγεία, με ηρεμία. Τι άλλο λέμε, ό,τι επιθυμείτε, να το πάθετε. Oron, good morning, happy new year man, happy 2025 dude. No, I was just saying that if somebody doesn't cook, it's not very hard to do. You can start with small steps like boiling an egg, dude. See you later, Oron. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate it. God, I love my lurkers. Such a great support.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Oh, there he is. Good morning, Jason. Happy New Year. And does he want to fight or what? He wants to fight. I hope you guys had fun yesterday. Any mob go away.
Over here.
You too, man. Lots of love, hugs, and kisses to your ladies.
Let's have a little look.
Blue. Hello, Blue. Yeah, me too. You know, I mean, using what I cooked yesterday, we had that. Then we chilled out with a little bit of wine, fireplace. You know, it was a nice, relaxing night. Well, after like 12:15, like quarter past midnight, it was quiet. Before that, so let me do this for you. Hold on a second. Just finish this mining here. 1 second. So if I just pause the music for a second, I jump over to my Discord, general channel. I'll just bring Discord over to your screens there for a second. This is why it wasn't quiet for me. Where's my sound? Oh fuck! Discord doesn't have sound. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. What's happening here? Discord? Oh, let's see. This thing should have sound. Bear with me for a moment, please. One, and then Discord needs to be... Oh, that's a bit fucked up. This one needs to be... Discord needs to be... Ah, where the fuck? Sorry, I have over 17 audio lines, so sometimes when I need to scroll down, it can be a little bit of a struggle to actually find the line that I am looking for. Eh, damn it. Hold on a second. Bear with me for a moment. I will find this. Where the fuck is it? Ah, there it is. Is this working now? No. Oh, okay. That's why that one's not working. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, fucking technology is pissing me off again. That one. Look at this shit. Do you see? Jesus Christ. Every time. What does these things break when I stream? Like, why don't they work like when I don't stream? Icy Tats 11, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Anyways, I can't get this shit to work. But anyways, I suppose you can just see the visual of it over here. So exactly on New Year's, I mean, it's like a fucking war zone out there, man. All the things you see besides being fireworks, flares, small little dynamite shit to throw all over the place. And this is like outside my house, right? If you were here, it feels like you are in fucking Bosnia or something at the war, because besides explosions, fireworks, firecrackers, and all the rest of the shit, yeah, there is a minor difference between our countries. The difference is, I'll get the sound to work at some point, I suppose. The difference is that along with all those things, I also have fucking gunfire, dude. I'll have like fucking handguns firing in the air, you know, like Berettas 45s and shit like that, AK-47s and shit. I don't go out. And like New Year's Eve, it's like easygoing. Honestly, this Easter, I hope I'll remember, I will go to my rooftop.
Take loot.
And I will record outside. I can see the church from my house. I will record outside the church for Easter. Dude, it's a fucking war zone. I mean war zone, like, you don't want to be near that fucking place. Like, you can get burned by anything. Handgun with flares, you know, the ones from the boats. You have little dynamite firecrackers and stuff. They can actually, sometimes they throw them and some people end up inside their jackets. They get blown up. The jackets get some holes like that. It's really dangerous. People end up in hospital and shit like that. We also have some other shit they do. I'll try and describe this. I don't know if you guys have that. You should. You know this little metal sponges that you have for your kitchen when you need to scrub like leftover fat, and you get like a metal sponge. It's like very fluffy but metal, aluminium. I don't know how to describe it. There's two versions of that. There's like the tiny ones you can get, and then you get some big rolls like this, which are very fine, right? Like floss candy. That's fine with aluminium. And what they do is they tie them. Yeah, Brillo bags. Yeah, but imagine a very fine one, about that size, the size of a basketball, fine as candy cloth. You know, the one you get on the fairs, the sugar thingy. Which they light up one end and they tie up a rope on the other and they spin it on the air. As they spin, the air makes the thing bright and it got sparkles, like when you're using one of those metal grinders to cut a piece of metal, you have all the little red sparkles, and they spin it by hand, and that thing just gets so bright and just keeps spitting those little brittle things all over the place. And they climb on the rooftops like 10, 15, 20 people. And they do that with the fireworks on the top, the firecrackers, the handguns and everything. For like 10 minutes, it's a war zone. Like I don't go on purpose to this fucking Easter Resurrection Day because I'm afraid I'm gonna end up, with my luck, I'm gonna end up being blown up. It's crazy. I mean, there's some islands that do even worse things. Oh, no, you guys don't even get close. I mean, look, we have some events here from some of the islands. And what they do is they actually load up 2 sailboats. They put them across each other with fireworks, and they fire fireworks on another. Trying to imitate one of the ancient battles, whatever, while celebrating. And a lot of people on those islands, they don't buy fireworks and firecrackers, they make them. So pretty much every other year, somebody loses their fingers, their hands, they get blinded because they're making like in the warehouse with dynamite and gunpowder and shit, and just blows up in their faces. Or during the event it didn't work as properly and blows up in their faces. And of course every year they're trying to go bigger and bigger and bigger. So when it does blow up, you lose your whole fucking hand kind of situation. So yeah, no, you're not that great. You're crazy in other shit and very stupid in other things, but no, on this one, we take #1 place. And yes, it's not legal, but no one's actually going to stop that.
What do we have here?
So yeah, I mean Christmas, specific like the New Year's Eve and the day of the resurrection on Easter, is crazy days. I stay inside. But I do send my wife to church. Just a joke. But she does go. I don't go to that shit. I'm very unlucky.
Let's have a little look.
Anybody? Let's see. Anybody came to the? Nope. Don't on the guild yet. Go away, little mobs. Leave me alone. I'm busy mining. I am mining my own business. Amateur miners. Give me iron, I don't need fucking meteoric metal. Damn it. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day in town going, I wanna trade meteoric metal for so much shit. Whoop.
What do we have here?
Alright, I got a couple more spots to hit, and then I'm gonna go back in town, clear inventory, and relog because I don't have chat. You know the usual problem with the chat. I have one more spot here and a couple on the way back. Oh, go away. Ooh. Hello.
Going for a mosey. Anything for me?
Lovely.
Anything for me?
Get a little bit of skin because I need leather for my weaponsmithing. I wonder what other. I need to find out what other creature drops Zephoid except fucking turtles, if there is one, because fucking farming turtles is boring as fuck.
This is all right. Onwards and upwards. Let's have a little look.
Oh, nice. Iron, meteoric. That's what I want. 2 iron, 1 meteoric. That's what we want.
Talk about the good stuff. Having me some of that.
Damn you.
Have a good feeling about this.
I have a tendency to try and click them as they fly on the earth. If I misclick, sometimes I just move and break the node.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
I'll continue one thing. Our friend there is not mining crystals. When people will fucking learn, I don't know. But I am on my way out, so let him just take forever to mine whatever he wants. I don't know why I bother sometimes.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Oh, come on, game. How are we gonna get that one now? There we go.
What do we have here?
I don't know if they can fix that so your resources don't end up on top of trees. The worst thing is fighting a boss against a tree and half your loot ends up on the tree. You have to climb that tree to get your loot.
Talk about the good stuff. What's all this then?
Or meteoric metal, come on. I need iron, damn it.
Having me some of that. Love.
Alright, 4 more spots to hit, and I think we're good for mining for today. I'll carry on tomorrow. The only thing that I find annoying is the fact that I have to run all the way down here. Takes about five minutes to get down here. Maybe more, I don't know. It's from River Rise. Well, it's basically from the top right of the map to the top left of the map. The bottom left of the map.
Talk about the good stuff.
Alright, somebody pick those ones. I don't have that one marked. Strange.
What's all this then?
Let me have a little look on these ruins over here. Oh, come on.
On the march.
Okay, I'm out of the room. So I'm just want to have. I'm having a little bit of a look to see if there's any chest by any chance, but nothing of importance.
More weight.
No chest here. No chest here. Might as well.
What do we have here? I like it over here.
Alright, I think that's enough for a day. Probably gonna do some more later. As I need a ton of this shit. But I've got enough. Look, got 6 tungstens and 7 isotopes. Good fucking drop rate. That includes the ones I did a little bit before the stream as well. I wonder if I was gonna get the same on berries. Have to give that a try at some point. But a smooth lag. Christmas version. I have room. Oops. We have room, so let's drop all this to refine later. There's no need for those to do to now. Moonstones, go over there. Oh great, now I'm having excess of this shit too. I go over there. Yeah, I gotta sell, man. I'm running out of space again. I'm out of space. But hopefully all this will go away as soon as I'm done with my tier 3 gear. All this will go away. I have a little bit more space, but at the moment... Actually, let me just get rid of this shit. I'm not gonna go for this version. Let's group things up a bit here. You know what? No, I don't actually need these weapons. I can throw them away. I need those. Okay, that's a little bit better. Got all this is excess stuff. I can just throw them away.
Hey, money bags.
Money bags? Don't call me money bags, dude.
Cashing in, eh?
Oops.
Inserts.
No. These ones go here. Okay, that's a little bit better. That goes in there too. Alright, so my chat doesn't work, so I'm gonna relog. Let's see if anyone needs a tank for some bosses, do something. If not, we're gonna go farm some herbs. Can't find it. Ah, of course, 409. Why won't we get a 409? Why not? Who said 2025 is gonna be any different? I mean, we all want 2025 to be better, but let's be a bit realistic. Ain't happening. But we have to stay positive. And until this guy loads up, quick buy a brick. Ah, the chat worked. Hey, all right, we have chat. All right, anyone's trading anything? Let's see if we've got anything. Okay, not a lot. Looking for party, nothing yet. All right, let's give it a minute.
Hey, money bags.
I need a tab for all the wood stuff. I'm starting to think that, like, I shouldn't keep shit for other characters, like all these crit chants and stuff for my other characters. I think I shouldn't keep them there. It just takes too much space. Hey Dodge, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year to you too. Had a nice little, yeah, it was nice, you know, nice and quiet at home with the missus. All good. It was nice and relaxing instead of being, you know, in a crowded place full of noise and shit.
Flesh wallet.
It was nice, family orientated, you know. Can't complain really. Had a nice meal as well. Some of you that were here yesterday, you saw what we had for dinner because we kind of like streamed the whole cooking process for 3 hours. Oh no, we saw the fireworks. I mean, where I live, we saw the fireworks. We felt the fireworks. We've also felt the gunfire, grenade throwing. Because here where I live, we not only get fireworks, we get gunfire as well. It's like a fucking war zone. Every New Year's Eve, every every Easter, every wedding, every baptism is a fucking war zone, dude. But those two, New Year's Eve and Easter, is really, really, really bad. It is, when it comes to those celebrations, yes, it is a lot of, it can get crazy.
Oh, talk about the good stuff. Having me some of that.
Why I craft them? I craft them because maybe somebody wants to trade for them. Ceramics are used in alchemy.
Me some of that.
You make counterfeit painkillers. I think. I don't have the recipes on this guy. I think it's on the next version. You make some of that. Some of those things that you don't see people asking right now, they are used in alchemy, like the clover from herbalism, the carnivore plant, they're all used in alchemy. Now I craft them because I have a 95, 99.6 something alchemist. So I'm gonna have a look, because like there is a huge difference. Like this counterfeit is 136 in 15 seconds. This one is 272 in 7, and then it goes even higher. So having those, but to make these, the bigger ones, you need the small ones. So having those resources, it might become handy. Like especially if you're gonna go solo bosses on your own, it would be good to have a painkiller that gives you, you know, 600-700 HP in 15 seconds. So I'm kind of like stockpiling. Maybe somebody wants to trade at some point. I mine them anyways, so why throw them away? Also, while I'm converting them, I also get that 2 XP. I know it's not a lot, but overall you get 200 XP today, 200 tomorrow. It helps with the levels go forward. It's not like a way to level up, but for me, it's like 200 XP I didn't have before. You know what I mean? Also, it gives me something to do while I relax my hands, have a cup of coffee. But like in a while, right, we're gonna have those full loot PvP instances. Personally, if I'm gonna go in there, I'd rather go in with something that gives me 272 in 15 seconds over something that gives me 136. Because in there, you die, there's no respawn. You die, you lose everything. So if I'm gonna go in there, I want to have, you know, the big adrenaline shit. I want to have the big pills. I want to have all those things. Maybe they will help, maybe they don't. I don't know, but I just like to be prepared, and I like to collect things. Ideally, for me, if I could have such a huge bank, I would have like an entire tab of iron, one tab of meteoric, one tab of ironwood, one tab of fucking, no, everything there is in the game to be crafted from this material. I would have an entire tab of it as stock, not to use, as stock. Then I would make more to actually craft shit. I like to keep a stock, and that's what I do in my bank at the moment. I have like one line of iron, one line of meteoric, and I try not to use this. I mine to do stuff. Like that's my stock. If I'm busy in real life and I need to do something, I need to help someone, I make another character and I need him to level up quickly, then I take that stock and then I try and rebuild it. I always keep a stock. But that takes a lot of mining and shit, but it's easier to build it when you don't do stuff. Like right now I'm using a lot of iron, so I don't have any. I'm trying to build some weapons. So like you see, I have like all these diamonds, all these rubies. This is my stock. And then here, all these, I can trade them. If somebody wants them, I can trade this. And all this, and all this, and all this. Pretty much all the materials here is overflow. I have my stock, one line, which is like 200, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 200 of each. And then everything else is for trading. But I can't help it. Like when I mine, I'm gonna get gems, I'm gonna get that. I don't like mining something, gives me a diamond, and then I'm just gonna leave it. What's the point? I mean, people want to buy diamonds. You can level up mysticism, you can level up alchemy, you can, not alchemy, something is diamonds in construction. So, you know, I'm just stockpiling. I like stockpiling stuff. I mean, ideally, right, I could stay all day, 6 hours a day, just mining, chatting and listening to music. When I don't stream on the weekends, what I usually do is I go mining. So if my wife is busy, I will put a season from a series on the other screen. Even if I have seen it before, just to keep me company, right? I'll log in and I will mine for 6-7 hours. Then I'll stock everything up, trade what I can. Then the next day, Sunday, I don't stream. I will do the same thing with herbalism. And every weekend, I just can't do a profession, 6-7 hours of farming. I don't mind. But on stream, I try to, or Monday to Friday that I stream, I try and keep that about an hour, 45 minutes, just to keep going, because I kind of enjoy the whole process of mining. And then I do other stuff. So let's see. Thing is, I don't mind if I do scrags. I don't mind if I do bosses. I'll just do a general thingy. Make sure. Okay, we don't have anything I'm worried about dropping, so. Actually, I wouldn't mind doing golems, to be honest. If somebody wants to do golems.
Or wait.
What the hell does that mean? Looking for group scrags +2. What, they need 2 more people, or they're looking for group and they are 2 people? So we're gonna be adding +2 people to the party. I mean, why people get just reasonable fucking sentences? Man, I hope they introduce the group finder for global. So you can just put what you want and people can click and join and get things done. This whole thing with looking for parties, old school, I like it. But the fact that people get PMs and it doesn't blink and they don't see it, and the fact that people just like not replying to you, or they reply to you 3 hours later and shit like that, it's really annoying. It feels like you're sitting here and you don't know, did they read it? They are ignoring you. You're gonna do something, you're not gonna do something. Before, like, this system was very nice, but back in the day when we did this in other games, people were very fast at replying, like, we're full, sorry, something. Now it's like, you know, you could wait for an hour and get a reply and say, oh, sorry, didn't see it, sorry, I had a low PM, sorry, didn't blink, I didn't click it. It's really kind of, I don't get it. Like, people advertise like, I'm making a party to do this, and they never check the PMs. I mean, how are people gonna fucking... Well, I'll send the PM to this guy. I'm not sending it again. And this is where the problem starts. Like, if I can find a group to do things, then either I have to go farm or go level up a character. There's nothing else. There's like no dungeons to do. There's no scenarios to do. There's nothing for me to do. And I think this is one reason why a lot of people are actually quitting the game, because they don't have a group. And if you don't have the gear to say, yeah, I'm just gonna go and solo like all the bosses and fuck it. If you can't find PvP to do, I don't know, layer issues, lag, whatever, then you have nothing to do. Let's go fucking break rock all day or pick up flowers or just chill. What the fuck is Whisper? What the fuck? There's no Whisper? Invite, preview, exchange, follow, duel, add, ignore. Where's the Whisper one? Oh. The hell? Yeah, the thing is, send him a PM, right? Is he gonna see it? Check his PMs because there's no blinking. Is his chat working? Because I do play with other chat working a lot of times, just farming and shit. You know what, man, I wouldn't mind going doing some golems, but it will take me like a lot more time to get there and find a solo golem to try and see if I can kill it. Anyways, fuck it, let's go up north. Gotta do something because I'm bored. Now we can see the problem in endgame. If you don't have a dedicated group, it takes very long time to find one. You don't know if it's gonna be good. And if you solo, well, if I had a little bit better gear, probably I could do a couple of the bosses solo. I wouldn't mind just going to farm some other stuff, but right now, with the gear I have, the only thing I can do solo is bears, maybe a golem. I haven't tried that, but we could try today. Oh, there we go. Why not?
Anything for me? I'll take that.
And I did too. It is worth buying this game. Oh, it's still alpha. It has all the problems with alpha. You can definitely have fun leveling up 2 or 3 characters up. You know, learn how the game works and the mechanics, but beyond that is the end game is pretty much group play until you gear up and you can do some solo stuff. You know, I mean, it's missing a lot of content. We're still waiting, battlegrounds, new biomes, new classes, you know, stuff like that. So for me personally, because I like the universe, the music, and the gameplay, I love farming, you know, mining, herbalism and shit, it's worth it. But if someone is looking for a lot more, the game just doesn't have it at the moment. So it's 100% your call. But overall, as a game, yes. But it is alpha. You have to keep that in mind. It has lag, it has crashes, it has rollbacks, it has unbalance. It's missing some conveniences. We're looking for group finder, you know. But we're expecting in the next 2-3 months, we're expecting the dungeons, full loot PvP, island, you know, stuff like that. I mean, the content is missing, but overall, for me, it's worth it. But someone could have an opposite opinion because it's alpha, and alpha doesn't go very well with a lot of people, you know. It is alpha, dude. I mean, it says early access, but I'm telling you, it's alpha. But overall, I think the game is worth it. I mean, especially if somebody likes it and wants to support it, I think that's a good way of doing it. I mean, in my opinion, this is not an official announcement, this is my opinion from reading a lot of stuff. At the end of early access and before release is planned for Christmas 2025, that is in a year from now. Most likely there will be a wipe for the launch. So I think 1 year ahead to learn how the classes work, how the mechanics, how the crafting, meet people, maybe even find people that are part of a guild. The guilds are not in the game yet, but you can meet people, you can meet people who have a guild or they plan to do one, you know, play with them, organize yourself for the release. Because this game it's meant to be like Albion, you know, there's gonna be a lot of PvP, guild wars, territories and stuff like that. But that content is coming within the next year or so. Personally, I want to be here to see this this content and learn, because there's a lot of changes, like they change the stat, they say some things, how things work. So I want to be here for those things. So when the game launches with more stable servers, hopefully, I can have, let's say, you know, more knowledge, a head start, and know what I'm doing. Because even now, farming some gear can be tedious. So knowing what you do and you don't waste time on irrelevant things can be beneficial. So I usually, that's a long answer that I give to everybody, because I want you guys to decide if it's worth for you to spend your money and your time in an alpha that you know, it could wipe before release, that it has issues that can be annoying. I mean, one of the most annoying things right now, which I'm hoping they're going to fix soon, is when you join a party, you change layer, right? So you move to the layer of the person inviting you. So when you change layer, you have to relog. Otherwise, you have issues like you don't see people moving on the map. You can't. Sometimes you can't attack. You know, stuff like that. That can be fairly annoying. That's one of the many things, but it's alpha. So if you like the game, you want to support it, it's worth it. If you want to wait a couple of months and see what's up with it, but I've been here since like June from Alpha 4, and I've been playing. But for me, I like it because, like, I like to support the game. So one reason why I stream is that I'm here to answer some questions, explain a few things to people to the point that I know. Help them out, because this is a game that doesn't hold your hand. There isn't really any tutorials, there isn't a lot of things, and it can be frustrating for new players that, you know, that haven't played older games, let's put it this way, because I'm old enough to have played games that back then we didn't even know what the tutorial was. So you know, trying to help people out. So I hope that it helps you to make your own choice. But I'm just a little bit trying to see if I can find a group at the moment. So I'm just roaming around and trying to mine a little bit while chatting with people in Twitch. come on, get that elite out of my face.
Getting a sweat on. What's all this then? That. Getting my steps in.
Oh, come on. Those little animals can screw you so much. You're just running. Let's say you're running for something mounted and then you misclick on them and you attack them, you get dismounted.
Talk about the good stuff.
Why am I looking for group thingy?
Let's have a little look.
So if you have anyone who's new and you have any questions, like our friends Nanditu, feel free to ask them. Don't be shy. If I know, I promise I will answer.
Anything for me? Now this is
You can do 90% of the content alone. You will start alone, not a problem. You're going to do a lot of questing while you level up. There will come a point around level 8 or 9 where you have to group up to do one quest. If you don't, then you have to kill mobs and grind up to level maybe 13, 14, depending on what class you play, and then you can do that group quest alone. It's only one quest. And then around 10 or 11, there's a few more quests, 2 or 3 quests you need to group up. And that's it. Then everything else you can do solo. There's the occasional quest that have elites in there, or you have to clear camps with 8-9 mobs, so that's why you need the group. It's easy to get for those. A lot of people are doing it and leveling out, so just go to looking for group and you get a group.
I'll take that.
So it's like 3 or 4 quests, and then at the end game you need to play with a group to kill the bosses. Once you gear up, then you can start doing, like, I'm at the level where I can do a couple of elites alone, so I can farm gold, I can farm some items for myself. Like another guy, same class as me on the guild, he can do most of the bosses solo right now. He doesn't need a healer or anything, just solo the bosses on his own. But he needs better gear. I need better gear, so I'm not there. A lot of classes can do. One good solo class for PvE content and PvP is the Ranger, because you can just kite pretty much anything and you don't have to worry about it. Blast Medic is also a good class healer, but you can play him as a DPS. Oh fuck. You can play that as a DPS. And come on, go away. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Shit. Fucking hyenas. Ah, fuck. Come on. Damn it, they dotted me again. I'm fucked. Alright, fuck it. This is where I die. This is where I die on this. Alright, I know that might look a bit weird to some people, but let me explain this. This is like end game area. And hyenas are kinda a very special mob. They can smell your blood. So I attracted some hyenas because of range, I was close. But then I lost HP because that stupid suicidal bug hit me. So I lost 80% of my HP. So when your HP goes down and you're near hyenas, they can smell your blood. So the lower your HP is, the further away you aggro them. So me being on 20% HP, I aggro pretty much half the fucking map. So once they get your scent, that is a red line. You see them smelling the blood, you close. So if you have low HP like me, they pretty much attract a lot of them, and because of that, they tend to chase you even further. And then I just got a little bit unlucky. I got another elite.
What do we have here?
And there was no point running. I tried to heal on the run, but it just wasn't going anywhere. I have no whispers for somebody needing a tank. Let's see, I think somebody needs a tank. Oh! Ah, fuck. You are such a fucking annoying. It's gonna be tough with this group. Okay. So I'm in a group level 18s and 19s. Okay.
Whoa, talk about the good
I don't carry anything super well. Let's go. Don't mind if I lose those. Which class do I recommend? All the classes are good. Depends how you like to play. At this point in the game, there isn't anything that's bad. The only class I would say wouldn't recommend for like overall gameplay will be the Infiltrator, the roguelike class. When it comes to PvE content, if you have a group, it's all good, but at the end game, at this point, because we don't have a lot of shit, if you want to solo some stuff like bosses whatnot, I think it's the worst class, but every other class is viable to play any way you want. So it comes down to your playstyle. Like you want to play tanky, because like even tanks that do have to DPS, you can't just go full defense as a tank, because then you can't keep aggro, so you still have a lot of you have to bring in a lot of damage. Not as close as a DPS, but you have to bring a lot of damage. So any class is good. I think most people play Legionnaires like me or Rangers, because Ranger kind of like, you know, you have range, you can kite. Blast Medic also as a healer can be a good DPS if you do it right. For your leveling or not, always everybody needs a healer. Shaman is like a multi-tool. You can play him melee DPS, you can play him spellcasting DPS, you can play him as a healer, you can play him as a hybrid, like melee semi-DPS tank, like you can tank with him if you want to. What else we got? Shaman, Legionnaire, Blast Medic. Oh, the Destroyer, the 200 DPS. He can do most of the content as well. Doesn't really has issues. It's just his skills are a little bit weird sometimes. There's a few issues being alpha. I think that covers all of them. I think. Oh, for the love of God, fuck off. I mean, you're shooting me off fucking screen. You don't even show my radius, for fuck's sakes.
Rex cold.
So, it's totally up to you what we're gonna play. There's no... I mean, in a little while, possibly, I don't know, the middle of January, maybe, because they don't give us exact dates. We are expecting a new class this month. The Defender is going to be another class on the champion race, and we're also expecting full loot PvP Island, which is an instance, along with oh shit.
Look at the pointy.
And they don't have DPS at all. Can't even check how much DPS these guys have. They don't have DPS at all. I did say this is gonna be kind of shitty, but oh great, you fucking stupid healer, you put the drone to DPS the boss instead of heal your fucking tank? Like seriously? I'm gonna die before the boss dies. I'm not gonna get any loot and I'm gonna get really pissed off. Got something.
More weight.
Yeah, he's low for this. I mean, it's doable on T2, of course. You die, you come back a little bit, but I'm kind of used on running these things under a minute.
Sandwich, anyone?
Some action.
What's all this then?
Where am I? Okay, where are we? So we're going 1 o'clock.
On the march.
So I don't know why we're going back into town with these guys, but I suppose that's it. I just needed one boss and that's it. Because I asked if we're done, but they're not replying to me. I suppose that's it. We'll kill a little boss. That is one thing I really hate when somebody says to you something on the chat like let's go to sitting, you ask are we done, and just 5 minutes pass by and you get no reply from them.
Going for a mosey.
Yeah, I'll switch to looking for groups, see if I can find something that it will last a little bit longer than this shit. Any reply? No reply. Okay, thank you very much, bye. If you don't want to talk to me, I'm not talking.
Fantastic.
Okay, let's drop these in here for my shaman. Okay, one I'll use for myself.
How may Quadar...
A quick respec. Oh, come on. Fucking lucky game. Just a very quick little respec there. I get everything I want. I think so. There's several different ways you can go with the tank. I was playing in one a little bit more defensive thing, especially if I'm gonna go out alone or playing with lower level players. I'm trying to have a bit more shielding, a little bit more healing on myself. Alright, so we're gonna chill a bit. I don't know, I need to find a group. Since the guild stopped playing, more or less, most of the guys have full gear, full level, 4 to 5 characters maxed out at the moment. It looks like, from what I've been told, they're moving to play other games until new content is added, so now I have to pug a lot. So we wait. And this is one problem that I have. Like, I would prefer to be somewhere I could be doing something like mining, but the mining spots are really far away from here, or from where, if we're gonna do any bosses that I want to, where the bosses are is like really far away. So I'll go and check the vendors a little bit, see if we get lucky. If we get any items from the vendors.
Welcome, Carbon.
No, that's not the vendor tab.
Greetings, Flesh.
No.
Welcome to...
No. Oh, you have a quest from me.
Got a task from...
I struck my fingers.
What do you have?
Bard Steve, check the.
Of course.
Oh, collect Felix's recipe, okay.
Oh. Onward and upward.
Felix recipe. Boards for the recipe for the board. Where the fuck is the recipe? I think it was here, wasn't it?
All right, matey.
So a lot of the NPCs, the ones you can talk to, they have a shop tab, and they do occasionally get.
You know, so I've come problem.
They get some great items.
Oh, fuck over here.
I haven't done the ribbits. Shit. I thought I had done the ribbits on this dude. Well, in theory, they should be the rest of the receipt I'm looking for, but it could be another place because I don't remember all of them.
All right, matey.
Or is it? Not here. Oh, it's on this bar. My bad. There's another bar here. There it is.
More weight.
Hit me with the harmony.
Oh, it's Bart. Who's Bart? There's Bart.
Safe bargain.
Oh my.
Hi, Bart.
I'm now. I'll take the good.
Goody, goody,
I only
goody.
do.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
problem.
yeah.
No, it's right. Gonna keep this short.
I don't remember where the horn is, but I'll find it at
Having
some
me
point.
some of that.
Point is, we're moving the quests forward. I mean, I don't need them. I'm maxed out, but still, if we get another level of 52,000 XP, we get one of those chests that you have a chance to get some good stuff in there. Chance. That's the key word. You have a chance to get good stuff in there. Man, I have done this quest before with some other characters. Just trying to remember where the horn was. So if you don't, I mean, it says here, find Felix, take the horn from him, but if you have a problem, you can always click and read the whole thing. It's best if you actually listen to it. All the NPCs tell you all this by voice, but I have a lot of characters, so I tend to skip a little bit. Ah, it's arriving on the post office. There we go. It is in the post office. Okay. While I'm doing these little quests in here, we're also checking the looking for group. And the horn. There he is.
Getting my steps in. Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Some quests as usual, this is like when I said, like, if you interested in the game, this is a good time to learn. If you learn these quests, and you know, there's like 5-6 quests in here that give good XP inside the city, safe, don't have to go anywhere. You can really boost your character leveling
Toot, wait.
just by knowing, coming here and doing these quests
Where's your
inside the
Gonna
city.
keep this short.
Anything for me?
I'm gonna go and try and see if I can do that quest that we just got. The ribbits can be a bitch. let's see if I have enough damage to deal with him. Oh man, I just want a group, run some bosses, get lucky, get a drop or something so I can upgrade my gear. Come on.
Bulldozer.
Well, guys, if I don't find a group soon, and I can't do this quest because there's a chance I might not be able to do this quest, I'll switch to my level 12 Blast Medic and go and farm some mats. So I can construct the items I'm missing and upgrade my gear so I can do shit. The game is really slow without a group at this point. I'm under-geared, and without a group to do bosses, I can't do shit. This is why for me it's important that a game has like dungeons and battlegrounds, because I could go and do battlegrounds, or dungeons are easier to find groups, usually tanks are needed, whatnot.
I was born
With the group finder you can just keep playing all day, doing stuff, leveling, getting gear. Now I'm kinda stuck. Or kinda stuck, I am stuck.
What's all this then?
Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Can I kill this shit or not? This way. So I changed layer, I'm bugged. Because where I'm running right now, there should be like at least 50 mobs or so. It's gonna go back into safety just to make sure. Although most likely I will spawn somewhere way behind this. But just to be safe, you never know. Freaking alphas! And you get a 409 as usual. Now we're gonna get a 405 and then a 403. Man, no news on Discord. Not even a happy new year, man. I mean, this guy's a bad fucking communication. See what people are talking about. Why are the quests in red areas? There's so many outlaw groups who fuck you up. What are the devs thinking? Don't know. Well, this is a PvP game, maybe. Also, you don't really have to do any of the quests in the actual PvP zones. There's plenty of quests before, or you can farm mobs, or you can get XP by leveling a profession. You can get XP by gathering materials. You always get XP regardless of your level. So, slow as it may be, there's still a lot of alternative ways to skip those quests. But that's the whole point of the game, that it gives you quests from PvP areas. You group up, you go. You get lucky. If you don't like PvP and there's no one around, you get them done and you finish. Or you get unlucky, there's PvP, you kill those fuckers, and then you do your quest. I mean, the game is PvP orientated for the most part. And like I said, the first content expansion is going to be a full loot PvP PvE instance. Full loot. So the game is going to have all the modes. No PvP, choice of PvP, PvP zones, full loot PvP areas. Battlegrounds, PvP dungeons, PvP PvE dungeons. When it's fully completed, of course, which nobody knows when. But for me, the biggest concern is the servers. We need stable servers. And I don't have chat. Okay, it works. Okay, we have chat.
What's all this then?
Yeah, I mean, they have this roadmap, Highlander. Good morning, by the way. Happy New Year. That they were working on. So the closest thing they have ready is like, you know, the Defender. They have the PvP full loot instance, and right after that, the PvE PvP dungeon, the dungeons, the solo and the group PvE dungeon. So I mean, they have to work on a lot of things. They have to keep bringing out content while fixing everything else in the process, from server stability to everything else. But they need to bring more. They need to bring more content, because right now the way the game is designed, if you have a dedicated 4-man group, God forbid, 8-man group like I was with the guild, because I stopped playing for a bit now. You can run through the core and content in super lightning speed. But that's the problem. They have to focus on everything. Bugs, glitches, balance, server stability, so we don't lag out. PvE content, PvP content. Like, half the population is here for the PvP, the other half for the PvE. I think even a smaller amount from those guys are interested in the full loot, but they have it. That's what they want to work on first, so. But yeah, I mean, they have to focus on more stuff for us. I think dungeons would be the easiest, but if I judge by the original trailer that they showed us, I don't know about the solo dungeon they mentioned, but the group dungeons are meant to be complex. So I'm not sure if they have all the mechanics working. Because like you're gonna have like the boss mechanics, which I think it's gonna be like the mini bosses we do out here on the world, so they won't be too difficult. But then we're also gonna have they're meant to have puzzles and traps and stuff you have to dodge through, and everybody has to step on specific like tiles and avoid flames. The dungeon is getting a solo dungeon. It is coming after the first full loot PvP PvE instance. So in the next couple of months, we should have the first solo dungeon and the first group dungeon for PvE as well. I mean, that's what they said. Also, thanks for the follow, Gonku. Appreciate it. So am I seeing... What the fuck? Oh, they're starting down there. Fuck. But we are getting that, yes. Solo and group PvE dungeons. I just wish we had some dates for those, man, so we know what we're doing. Well, the open world PvP you can consider solo extraction. The instance, it's gonna be extraction based, 3 parties versus 3 parties. So I'm not sure if you all have to extract together or if there's a timer. They said that the PvP full loot instance, it will take anything between 10 to 20 minutes. And it can run up to an hour depending on how people want to play. Oh, hello. The question is this guy's gonna let us have envy or they're turning on PvP? Yep. Fucking stunned from the boss, I can't move. I'm permanently stunned from the boss. There's nothing you can do with this boss when stunned you. It's fucked up. You have like 24/7 fucking stun. And there you have it. Try to do the boss. 8 man showed up, run over us. So now this is the thing. Like we don't kill them as fast as these guys do. The thing is, do you try and go for another boss? You try and kill them.
I have a good feeling about this.
Although in this area they don't gain anything. There's no honor on them. There's nothing. Fuck you, bitch. Give me your granulation shit. Oh, fucking boss done this. Where's my support, damn it? Fucking boss is stunning me. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, I fucked one of them up. What did I drop? Lost 5 sugars? Oh, I love that. I lost 5 sugars, but did I keep the granulation shit? But I got 2 purple items. Yes! No, it's 2 granulation. It's 2. Oh, that was a good trade, dude. I only have 2 tier 3, man. I need the guild to log in and carry me a little bit longer. I need to go. You know what? I really need tomorrow, guys. I'm telling you, we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna farm fucking berries all day long. I need to get my gear done. It's gonna do circles on the fucking plants for 6 hours. I want berries, man. Ooh, camping our bodies, are we? Oh, somebody wants the granulation back. Yeah, that's what I want. I want 4 overcloaked magendas. I have 2 overcloaked mage breakers, which I did 2 days ago. I am missing the purple paramedic, so I want to go and farm berries. I want to farm berries to get see if I get lucky. We're gonna have 100% construction. See if I get lucky with construction and get a purple one, or at least try and start combining the greens and stuff. However, I don't have enough upgrade kits to do the normal into green. That will speed up the process. I only have 5 left green upgrade kits, so I really need to run bosses to get more upgrade kits. How to overclock? Yeah, sure. If you take a recipe, any recipe, if you take any recipe you want, it has something like they don't drop that anymore. They fixed it. Oh shit! It has like iron. Just run, okay? It will have something of the purple items, like the metal one, the granulation one, beating hard, honey. 3 of those. Okay, so you put those 3, and then the tier 3 also requires some items from tier 2. For example, paramedic bracelet, right? So it says it needs an uncommon, a green item. If you replace the green item with an epic, a purple one, so basically you put all the purple stuff the recipe needs, and then you add tier 2 purple items, you get an overclocked one. The overclocked one has an extra stat on the secondaries. So you get extra stuff on it. That's it. So you just need to replace the tier 2 greens with tier 2 purples. It depends. If the recipe needs 1, 1. If the recipe needs 2, then 2.
What's all this then?
Depends on the recipe. Let me finish this boss so the guys don't wait, and I'll show you one of my recipes and I'll show you exactly. Where the fuck is... Okay, the guys have some good DPS, that's a good news. Guys dead. It's really not my fault in this boss. I can't hit the boss because I'm permanently fucking stunned. So aggro shifts. Come on. Is the game lagging? Man, I can't fucking tank. I'm permanently fucking stunned on this. Hey Frankie, happy new year, dude. I hope you get better this year. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Come on, ulti. I'm trying to spam my skills. Oh, fuck. Stun me again. As soon as they come out, I don't even charge them just to keep the aggro going if possible. I hate this boss because of the stuns. Synthesis, I found. So very quickly, Volvo. So in construction, if you see like a tier 3 like that one, magenta needs a cyberplate green a vital nano bracer green, and a paramedic bracer green. So you replace these ones with purple ones, right? So all 6 items are purple, and then you use the synthesis machine, then you get an overclocked version. Okay, that's how you do overclocks. These stay the same, but the green items from tier 2, you need to have them purple. And that's it.
Talk about the good stuff.
Alright, let's see if we get lucky on the next one. At least we're doing some bosses now. At least we're doing some bosses. Yeah, I mean, the overclocked means you do the normal one on synthesis, but you replace the green ones with purples. And then, of course, you have to do the I can't see shit there. And it's stunned me again. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's how you do overclocks. And then you have to kind of like start re-rolling all your primaries and secondaries just to get the right amount of stars you need. Dude, I feel like a fucking punch bug in this fucking boss. I mean, the amount of stun this boss does is beyond stupid. I don't know if you noticed, but I only did 3 skills and that's it. I haven't done anything else. And there's nothing I can do. As soon as I get off the fucking stun, the boss stuns me again. Okay, I can't attack him. I'm bugged. Gonna have to relog after this. I cannot auto attack. I hope I get the loot though. If I can at least taunt him. I mean, overclocked at the moment is like the top thing you can do in the game. Oh, for fuck's sakes. But it is a bit tedious because you need to have all the epic tier 2s. So this is why, like I said, tomorrow probably we're just gonna do farming. I need to go and get berries and probably xiphoids, and try and craft some paramedics. The reason is, for me, it's important that I finish the Legionnaire with gear, because when the defender comes in, I want to make that tank as well. So I want to focus on that. Hey Salamanca, sorry I missed the thing there. Good morning, Happy New Year. APSP armor. APSP armor. I'm not sure. SP, so you want attack power, spell power, and...
Anything for me?
Chat doesn't work. Fuckers. I don't know if there is a attack power, spell power, armor. That sounds really OP. I mean, I know there is spell power, attack power, and healing. But attack power, armor, and spell power... I don't think that thing exists. It sounds very OP to exist. Everything works here, so somebody did. Attack power, spell power. I don't see on Corepunk as either, something like that. I see attack power, spell power, resistance. Attack power, spell power, and healing.
More weight.
Attack power, spell power, mana. But no, I don't think something like that exists. I don't YOP. I don't know. I'm just thinking while I'm playing the game, and ooh. At the moment, resistance is not as good. There isn't a lot of things that do that. Probably that's going to be needed. It's probably going to be needed later, when the spellcasters comes in. But then again, there's like so many changes coming for the artifacts in the next 12 months. Ugh. Like, for the love of God, just stop stunning me, man. You farty little bastard. Well, the thing is, I don't think there's anything really OP. I was just thinking, you know, while I'm playing this. But the thing is, I don't think it's gonna matter much, because if they actually do the changes they're talking about, and you can only have 2 times the same artifact, we're all gonna have to heavily reconsider all the builds we have currently here. Because there's a lot of people running like 6 magendas, 6 battle sleeves and shit like that. All of that's gonna go away. Also, don't forget that magic resistance is cutting spell damage a lot more than armor does, as far as I know. Like the amount reduction you get is bigger. That's what people told me anyway. But everything doesn't work as it should anyways. Yeah, no surprise there. I mean, everything is outdated here. The fuck did I get? I didn't get anything.
Talk about
But yeah, all the builds are gonna change. If they do the limit on the artifacts, how many you can have with the same name, everything we have right now is irrelevant. I think like spell power and stuff, although I mean I do spell damage as well. But DPS Blast Medic, I don't know how many people play that. I think most of them play healer anyways, but when the Warlock comes out, then is where, and the Pyromancer comes out, that's where the big part is going to start with the resistances. And the Warlock, I want to see how the hell that's going to work. With a class that has fear, dodge, self-heal, and a lot of other shit. That's gonna be nightmare to play against, especially on PvP. Man, I need more armor resistances. Only the same thing. Yeah, that's why I think they mentioned that they had the limit to can only use 2 artifacts of the same name, but they removed it for the alpha and stayed like this. And they're thinking to reinstate that, so you can only have 2 artifacts of the same name, so you can have the same 6. So he's gonna have 2, then he has to pick something else. Or they're going to allow you to have 6, but from the 2nd onwards, you're gonna have diminishing returns. So the 6th one is gonna give you almost nothing. So I'm waiting to see when and how they're going to implement this kind of things. This is why some of these classes are so OP, especially, you know, the hybrid ones that can heal and do that, because they can go with 3, 4, 5 of the same artifact. So the question is, how's that going to change if they can only use 2? Yeah, currently you can run 6, yes. Currently you can. That's why a lot of things are feeling OP at the moment. Balance is coming! I mean, I don't think they're gonna implement anything for the next 12 months, so. Old dude is dead. Well, it looks like that 8-man that we came across pretty much killed everything, so time for the layer chains and pray for the best. But we haven't really got anything so far. Item-wise, we haven't got really anything. Rerolls, a bit of fuel, a little bit of XP for the weapon mastery, so we can finish that. Then we can funnel everything to the other characters. I don't even know, like, I mean, yeah, I need to save up for maybe the defender, have the shaman to level up. Yeah, so I mean, definitely the game is not really balanced on the classes right now. We'll see how they're going to change, but at the moment, Salamanga, you are correct. I mean, you can use 6 artifacts, the same ones, and you can have an OP build. But I really want to see what and how they're going to change things, though. I'm really interested. Because with free trees, you can do so many things. I've never thought that the Legionnaire can actually run the medic talent. I always thought, yeah, that's for the medics. There's no use for the Legionnaire. And surprisingly enough, tank, medic, warrior is actually pretty decent. I would say even very good PvE build, which you can also use in PvP, I suppose you have a good group. I was really surprised.
Let's have a little look. On the march.
Well, I can't get away. I cannot reset it. Oh. I mean, what class do you consider to be OP? Like, if I don't have like 4 or 5 magendas, my armor and resistance goes really down. So if you don't have as much like spell power as you have now, you have 50% less, but also have 50% less resistances. Does that keep it in a different level? Also, because of that, you're gonna have a less damage output. So if you're doing right now with 6 artifacts, let's say 1,000 damage, if you can only have 2 plus a couple of others to give you spell power, then you're probably gonna go like from 1,000 to like 600. So possibly the fights can last a bit longer. Would also complain that fights last very little. Also, we're gonna get new extra stuff on the talent trees, what they said. So I don't know. I mean, I can't foresee the future, but they said they had that restriction. They're considering to put it back on, but they removed the restriction for the test of alpha. So yes, you could, but don't forget the ones that are giving you spell power, right? You can put 6 times the one that gives you 60 AP, right? Now you'll be able to do 2 of those, because everything else that has different combos that don't all give 50 and 60. Like if you have something else, it gives you 40 or 30, so you may still get SP, but it's not going to be the same. The game said a lot of things and nothing, no argument there. That's why I said I want to wait and see. But I'm trying to theorize here, thinking out loud, that if you can't use so many, then everything's gonna go down to half or 40% down, and then maybe the battles will last longer, things will be different. But I don't know, I mean, like, for me it's difficult if I don't have numbers. Like, even the build I'm doing, for me, unless I get all the items and there's some combinations I want to try, it's still theory. Like, one of the things I wanted to do here was to go with 6 magendas. Magenta is health, resistance, armor. It's full defense, health, resistance, armor. And I thought as a legionnaire, I'm gonna convert all this into damage with my mechanic. However, I've seen somebody play this and it doesn't work. You don't get enough damage output to tank anything, keep aggro from anything. This is why I'm going with 2 Maze Breakers, which is armor resistance, give me damage and survivability, and attack power, right? So I'm gonna go for 4 magendas, but if this is not good enough for PvP or PvE, I don't have enough damage, then I'm gonna go for 3 magendas and probably a V6, because it has more attack power than the Maze Breaker. You see what I mean? Like, you have to make different choices. The guy, I've seen somebody play with 6 magendas. He has so little DPS. I see him trying to tank a bear, the dendroid, and just all the bosses just move around to everybody else that has DPS. He only gets the boss on him when he taunts for 2 seconds. That's it. So kind of like, it's kind of useless. He was hitting a ranger, which usually don't have a lot of armor, for like 85 damage. On PvP. It's like, where are you going with that shit? Which was my idea at the beginning as well. Like, I thought, you know, that wouldn't convert and shit, but no, I mean, so there's a lot of, but the thing is, it takes a while to get all the gear, so I want to have all these different combinations to try and see. On the other hand, like, with not arguing with Salamanga, right, but let's say Blast Medi has 6 spell power artifacts and he's doing a lot of damage. But I'm gonna have, like, as a tank, at least my class that I play, something like 5-6k. You probably have 3.5, right? Like, I can create a mob for, like, at the moment, which I'm not geared up yet, for about 1.2-1.5k. So when I'm geared up, I suppose my spear with the extra damage and everything probably could hit him for 1.5-1.6k. So he could be two-shotted by 2 spears for theoretically, all this theory, right? 2 crit hits from 2 spears at the same time. 2 legionnaires just throw full speed, full power spears. You could have one-shot him, theoretically. So I'm not really afraid of glass cannon DPS in a group fight, because you say, okay, that's the healer, gang him, just like go spear, or whatever, stun him once, and he doesn't have enough HP to stand. And this is the complaint, that the fights last very little. So, I don't know, I need to, I'm just talking out of my head at the moment. If I don't play PvP on top gear to see how shit happens, I really don't know how everything's gonna work out. Okay, and I'm going back to my stun mode. Man, I feel so useless with this boss. I mean, I'm meant to be tanking and I just don't have enough time to build aggro on this fucker. I am permanently stunned. Yeah, I got the aggro a little bit. Stunned. The 2 guys here are stunned. Me and him are stunned. I still have the aggro, that's the good news. Hit him, taunt him, DPS. Got the aggro again. Come on. stunts. I lost the aggro again. Worst boss ever. I mean, I still have the aggro. I'm stunned, but I still have the aggro. I don't know why he turns around and stuns everybody else.
Making tracks.
Crap, crap, and crap.
What's all this then?
Hey, Dad, Happy New Year, dude. Yeah, I know. I mean, aggro is still not fixed in the game. There's a lot of things that don't work in the game aggro-wise. I mean, only yesterday they fixed the taunt of the tank to actually work. Now you can actually taunt shit for 2 seconds. Oh, I lost my granulation. No. No. You're not dropping loot when you're PvPing. In reality, you're not dropping loot when you're PvPing. Because you don't drop your gear, you don't drop the stuff that you bring with you. You only drop the stuff that you get in your inventory when you're PvPing. It's an extraction mechanism. It's like Tarkov. It's like any other extraction. Anything you bring into the PvP zone, it doesn't drop. I mean, you know, your gear doesn't drop, shit like that doesn't drop, your power boosts don't drop, your armor buffs don't drop, stuff like that, they just don't drop. The only thing you drop is the things. Yeah, it's only things you pick up inside the zone. I mean, you will drop some food maybe, right? But generally speaking, you only drop everything that you get inside the zone. The idea is you go in with your food that gives you armor and critical and damage and your gear. You go into the open world PvP zone. If you kill somebody, let's say, no, you find a mining node, you mine it, you get some iron. If somebody kills you, the iron will drop, not your gear, nothing else. You only drop loot you get inside the zone. The full loot PvP instance is something completely separate, which you have to queue. It's a battleground, it's an instance. You queue with a group, you teleport in there, and you do that if you want to. The open world is 5 in PvP, red zones, 5 items from your inventory, which means 5 stacks basically. So you have a stack of 20 iron, it will drop that. It's 5, but it's loot you get in there because the idea is of extraction PvP. You go, you kill, you loot, you have to take it outside the zone, then it gets bound to you. Then you can go back inside the zone and they don't drop. Or better, you get out of the zone because you cannot teleport in a PvP zone. Get out of the zone, go back in town, empty the stuff in your bank, get your buffs or whatever, and then go back in. Only loot in there until you extract it. And the chat doesn't work. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I mean, these guys are, my guys are a little bit dumb though, because there is an 8-man killing the trolls that go and respawn on top of those guys that just fucking kill them. Don't they expect that when they spawn with 50% HP, people are gonna kill them? I mean, we're in a yellow zone. you don't get any honor or anything like that, but you still drop one fucking item. So why do they go and respawn in there in the middle of 8 people, and instead of like on the spawn point take a 10% attribute reduction for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever the fuck it is, and just move to a different spot? And you can't go and spawn in the middle of 8 people, just kill you. What do you think? They're not going to kill you? Sounds like you should leave some feedback. Huh? Hey Brinks, what do you mean? This is the problem with the end game in general, how it's going to be. If you don't have a group or a raid, you will be run over by those that have one and they're farming. It's pretty much the same story. It's an ancient story repeated since PvP was designed. The people with the bigger numbers get it. That's it. That's what the game is. If people haven't realized that yet, they might want to consider this is not a game for them right now, because later you might want to skip this and just do battlegrounds. You might want to do you know, PvE solo dungeons or group dungeons, and maybe this type of open world thing is not a setting for everyone. I mean, this is how Albion is. Once you go to tier 5 zones, it's fucking PvP all the time. You can't get materials to craft shit unless you go into a PvP zone. Same thing here. At least here you only drop 1 stack of something. And people don't really have an interest to kill you because there's no honor given for them to level up on the PvP aspect. They only kill you so that they can get the boss. Like these 8 people, if my guild was on, wouldn't be a problem. They'll all be dead. I would just come in, would just fuck the trolls, just kill them and continue on with the trolls. We wouldn't have a problem. It is an ancient story. I mean, the Zerg always wins, and that's why every small group, solo player, people that don't have guilds, they want to play alone in MMO, they always complain like, how am I gonna level up it? Get a group. It's an MMO. It's always been like that. It's not gonna... Yes, a lot of people that play solo, they have the tank spec. There is no there's no restriction into what you can put. Not exactly, but if you do solo content, it gives you the tank spec. The tank spec gives you 10% health. It gives you, if you get critted, you get less 50% less damage, or you cannot be critted for the next 5 seconds. It gives you shields. You can absorb massive amount of damage and do it as a dot. So a lot of people use that. The problem with that is, yeah, the problem for PvE is that if you have the tank spec, you dealing damage, you build aggro plus 50%. Tank spec gives you more aggro build. So you do damage plus 50%, you do heal, which does double the aggro, plus 50%. Therefore, you have to tank, because the tank will never be able to keep aggro from you as a healer. That's the problem. And a lot of people just play alone and then they find a group. So if they have the tank spec and they're a very good DPS or a very good healer, they are they're gonna be, they need to tank the boss, because the tank will try and try but will never get the aggro. Because the tank will never produce the same amount he can, because he has like 2 mechanics, DPS and heal. We only have heal and it taunt for 2 seconds and that's it. So in a group setting, a healer or anything else, having the tank spec is wrong. Like the guy that just added to the team, that he has the tank spec, but he's a 200 DPS. So most likely, he will have, well, most likely, definitely, he will have a lot more DPS than me. and he will take the boss on him. If he's good, he can tank it. This boss is not difficult, so. Full healer is viable, but it's hard to level him as a healer. You need to get your spell damage up. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you can find artifacts which have like spell damage for spell power for damage, and healing power for healing, and then the middle one, the third option, could be a little bit of armor, a little bit of resistance, or mainly HP, so you can go that, yes. Then again, if you want to go full DPS, you just get artifacts that only have spell power and screw everything else, full glass cannon, and just try and shoot shit. If you go to corepunkers.com, you can see the talent trees there, so you can see what you get from each one of them. And you can also see a list of all the available artifacts. So you can see some of the combos of like spell power, attack power, armor, resistances you can get. But healers, to heal, they require healing power, which they only get from the artifacts. So you get like a base healing power, healing amount from your skills, but then that is multiplied by your healing power, which you only get from artifacts. So the bigger artifacts you get, the better you heal. Same applies for damage. My advice, Dutch, is if you have something else to play it. Leave this one out because it's gonna piss you off. I know you. It's gonna piss you off because every time you join a group in your Chainslayer, you have to log out and log in, and the game crashes, and you have to launch it 2 or 3 times. When you get into the game, your chat may not work, so you have to relog again. And when you go in, your chat may work, but you may not be able to see people moving, so you have to relog again. And when you start doing all that, and you know, we had people lost their entire bank, their inventories, the items, a lot of things, and they're not getting it back. They have to restart. I know you don't mind the grind, but it's fucking annoying. Yeah, I mean, not even full release. I'm gonna wait another 3-4 months, see how the new instance is gonna behave. See if they're gonna fix the lag a little bit. They're gonna bring more classes in. It's really like now we have like maybe 40% of the game online. It's a lot of stuff missing. This is alpha, so knowing you, I would say for you specifically, wait, because I don't want you to go mental on me again. And this game will do this to you, because also there's a huge imbalance at the moment. Like, if you have tier 2 gear, which is pretty much what you're gonna end up having when you hit 20 while leveling, if you meet someone who has a full tier 3 gear set, right, he's going to one-shot you and you will not know what fucking happened. It's gonna feel like you're playing Path of Exile and one of those elites shows up and you just die and you don't know why you died. I was a level, I mean, I'm not geared up, and there was a level 17 poor guy. Showed up in the PvP area, and I had my full mechanic build up, so more damage. And he was 17, 20, I just loaded up the spear fully and just hit him at the back, and he instantly popped. How can you know who runs what? When you are in a group, on the icons on the top left, you see the icons. The guy I'm following, he's running Assassin, Warrior, and Hunter. The guy called 420 is running Support, Mage, and Healer. Igor is running Assassin, Warrior, and Tank. Oh, you can't. You can't. You can't. I don't know any way that you can see what your enemy is running. The only way you can tell a few things possibly is if you have him as a target and you see the buff like from the warrior, you see the buffs from the assassin or the hunter, then you can see if he's running those 3 or not. But for an enemy, I don't know of a certain way of doing that. Two parties and only one. Oh no, we are one party. This is a pug. It's not even my party. We just started one trying to do some shit. They also said, now you say that, they also said they're gonna introduce a raid system so you can have more than one party. You can have 2 and 3. So when you turn PvP on, everybody takes the PvP on and you can hit your own people when you're running more than 4 men. But I honestly, I mean, there will be solo dungeons and solo queue battlegrounds and stuff, but I think like if you really want to experience the entirety of this game when everything comes into the game, when everything is ready, then you must be prepared to play in a group or find a guild. You've seen how like this 4-man Puggy got overrun by the 8-man. And how easily we are kicked out of the farming zone. This is how things gonna be. It's gonna be like guilds versus guild, you know, 4 groups or 3 groups, whatever the rate is gonna be against the next one. And see who gets the farming ground. You know what I mean? It's gonna be battles upon battles. And he reset. Excellent. Well, you can play that, but like I said, like if you're a healer and you play alone, you won't be able to level up easily. You won't be able to kill shit. But yeah, if you are in a group setting, you can play that. Like a full healer is not easy to kill. Because you have like the blast medic, for example, you know, you have a clone in PvP is very effective. You can teleport to that, you can move, you can confuse people. You have shields, you have a drone, you can deal damage or heal you. And you also have a mechanic which I really hate. Yeah, you see how Igor has the aggro and I don't have it? And I'm not even getting in with taunts now. Oh, damn it, he hit me. Ah. He ran out of mana. I hate when people don't come prepared for a fight. Like, he doesn't have fucking mana pots. Good man. I mean, Jesus Christ. Level 20 healer, and he doesn't have mana. Give me a fucking break, man. See what I say? Like, people need to. People was. I don't know who was saying this to me, but they're like, what do you do? Ceramics, and said like it's for some stuff in alchemy. That's what you do. You go into the fight, you use a mana pipe for constant regeneration, and then when you get 50%, you use your freaking mana pot, right? You get your mana up, and if you see you still have problems, you take one of your D or F extra abilities from the trainer as mana. I mean, what the fuck? Sometimes the game, I don't have a problem with this, guys. Okay, I gotta, when I play, I get a bit upset. I say things, but most people know me. But when sometimes people say the game is difficult because they don't play it right. Right? Like, why do I have a mana pipe with me? Why do I have a mana flask? Do I have armor, critical, heal charges from my weapon to heal me? Why do I have extra heal when the healer is running low to help him? You know what I mean? There's also, you can have like 3 buffs from food. You put a campfire down, you eat your 3 food, it gives you like armor resistance, DPS. And you get that one down as well, and then you go for the fight. You just don't go unprepared, especially on low level gear, and the game then is hardcore and difficult. If you don't have your shit, what is required of you to be fully prepared, you can't say, and I'm not saying like anything with these guys, they're doing alright, we're having fun, but it is how games are played. You need to have and he is resetting, or okay, he's resetting. Yeah, that's a thing, yeah. Dude, I was out of his fucking hitbox. I'm taking too much damage from this boss. I can't dodge his charge. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better now. I'm dodging shit. Oh, fuck. He's gonna kick me? Nope. Oh, the healer is dead. Excellent. How did I got hit by the fucking boss there? Like seriously, somebody tell me. How did I get hit by the boss over there? And we bugged out. They all have 2040. Okay. Well, I suppose things it's gonna stay unbalanced like that for a bit. I really don't know what to tell you, Salamang. I haven't really looked into it so much. Play walks. There's only one party here. There isn't two or whatever. I'm not even sure if we can find enough people for that.
First log.
Most people today has been looking for scrags and bears. Every other 8-man party is usually guild stuff. Everybody's disconnecting. Everybody's leaving. Everybody's leaving.
On the mark.
I need to relog. I can't even
Let's have a little.
pick up my items. Oh, moonwalking boss! Run for your life! Where is my recall? We'll see if we get another party. He did say I mean the healer said I probably don't have enough heal for you guys, then he left. One of the problems is that I couldn't keep the boss on me because he kept switching to the DPS because she had the tank spec. So I was losing aggro a lot sooner than I could. So when he took the aggro from me, then he went to the healer because aggro also has to do with your distance. Okay, it looks like I have to crash the client. You see, that's why I tell you this game is gonna piss you off specifically, because I died, I came back, long loading screen, couldn't pick up items, then everything loaded up slowly. Now I couldn't even exit the game or teleport. So, and this is where it's gonna get fucked. I'm gonna go into the game. It hasn't saved it. I'm gonna be in the middle of nowhere, but I will have 30 minutes cooldown on my teleport. I have to run back. Alpha, man. Alpha. I mean, the game needs a lot of upgrades, not just, you know, stability and shit. It's not pre-release, dude. It's early access, and by definition, early access. No, Q is it's false. Q is false. It's not pre-release. It is early access, and by definition, early access is anything between alpha and pre-beta. So it can be pre-alpha, alpha 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Early access. It can have any amount of content between 5% to 95% of the game completion, and that's early access. After early access, you get beta, which by definition, because I've researched this online. Beta has 80 to 95% game completion when you go into a beta, and then you have pre-release, which is almost done, and then you have release. Early access is, in my opinion, is a marketing tool for people to make money. giving people the false impression the game is ready. It can be early access means anything from 5% game completion to 95, but it's never before after beta. Beta is a step before release. Yes, true. Like I said, it can be anything. That's the thing. Yeah, I agree with you. I thought, let me tell you this, because I was wrong as well. I thought it goes like pre-alpha, alpha, beta, pre-release, early access, maybe pre-release, and then release. Like early access was just before the game comes out. I always thought that. And then a couple of days ago, I just Googled it, right? And it came out and said, what is the difference between early access and alpha? And it said, early access is anything between pre-alpha and all this. I said, how much percentage must have of a game completion? Said, it doesn't matter, it's anything between that and that. I've also asked two AI thingies, ChatGPT and Gemini, and they all told me this, that it's anything between that. So I don't know, man. But this, I tell you, from playing, I was in Alpha 4 on June to October. This early access, as they call it, is still an alpha. It's better than the one we did like on June, July, August. It has improved by a lot, 100% improvement, but it's still an alpha. Some math with damage reduction versus HP. If they limit you to 2 artifacts, you can reach the same 6 times stacked HP by effectiveness HP by damage reduction. You just run 2 magic resist, 2 armor, 2 HP. You still get a lot. You get almost the same HP like running 6 times HP. So in terms of longevity, also nothing changes. Okay, thank you, Salamanga, for going through the trouble to doing that. This is invaluable information for anyone listening and myself. And I really, I'm not taking the piss now. Thank you for doing that. Because I really thought if you change that, because I haven't gone through all the artifacts and all the numbers, you know. I've just been focusing on my gear at the moment, because I know we have like 12 months ahead of us to see how things are going to change. But I personally do thank you for doing that. So we can have the same stuff, so nothing's going to change. I'm trying to think like how they're gonna fix this, because this is a major part of the game, you know, like it's a huge part of the game, the PvP. And the reason why we don't have a lot of PvP at the moment, all right, the 8 guys killing us, that's not really kind of PvP, they're just clearing for them to farm. There isn't a lot of PvP because there's a lot of luck. Once you turn your PvP on, everything goes to shit. And people can't really play. Salamanga, I can see the link. Sorry, the bot picks up all the links from non-subs. It's a protective thing I have because I had some people being very nasty. Don't worry about it. I shall save this. Thank you very much. Oops. I'll just bookmark this. We'll put this one. Yeah, put it here. I'll fix it later. I will get the link to the people on the stream as well. Yeah, there was a time I was doing a lot of stuff on the stream and I left my stream running and then nasty people came in and they were linking porn and stuff trying to get me banned. So imagine if like no one is streaming on Corepunk and I want to keep it alive on Twitch, so I left my stream on. And when I woke up in the morning, I almost got banned from Twitch on my like 7-year-old account because I was trying to help the community and the community came in to fuck me. Not this game, another game, just giving an example. So after that, I decided that no one is putting links on my fucking stream unless I'm here. And if they're gonna do something silly, they can pay me, and then I can ban them if they're silly. You know what I mean? So you only get it like 10 seconds, you know, mute thingy, which is just for that. But I put the link up for anybody who's interested in a calculator that can show you how much damage reduction gives you armor stat, and this mini-thing is included there too. So I just read the message from Salamanga. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. This will be very good for me because tools like that help me a lot to play and minimax builds and stuff. I love playing with builds and minimaxing. Like one of the things that gets me into gaming, like to make me do a lot of farming, is that I need to have all the gear to put him on the character, go out there and play for a bit, then change, and then I know a build works or not. The whole thing, I see people say, oh, this is the ultimate fucking build for this class. It's like, dude, you've played 50 hours, you've done 0 PvP, you just slum some shit. Have you tried like 10 other combinations You know what I mean? So I don't, this is why I don't do builds. I'm waiting to get my stuff, try it, all the combinations here, and then when I test it thoroughly, then I make a build. I don't do theory stuff like that. Because a lot of times in other games, I had things which they looked very nice on paper, but in game, they didn't work very well. So I'm trying to be very careful on what I tell people when it comes to builds. Because it's very easy for people to get confused these days. I'm gonna sell that shit.
I deposit your.
Yeah, I still have enough for me to run around. You know what? I'll give you an example. Hold on a second. Look. Here's an example. Check it out if you want. If you don't, I don't really care. But if you look out there, somebody will come up and tell you they're not wrong, right? But in my opinion, they're not right either. But let's do this very quickly. Legionary. People come out and say, Legionary is a tank. You're gonna take tank? Okay, you're gonna take mage for mana management, cooldown reduction, you can spam your skills faster, and you have mana, you spam faster, you keep aggro because your skills give you extra aggro, whatever. And at the third one, somebody will suggest Hunter, so you can get the attack speed, so you do more auto attacks, therefore more DPS, more aggro build. Someone else will suggest get Assassin, higher crit, more critting, more damage, right? Now, the Assassin also reduces aggro. So you get the damage, but you get a 5% aggro, but you still have 45 plus. Don't worry about this, because this is wrong, this is not updated. Okay? So, or somebody can say, well, if your healer doesn't have support, you can get support and support the thing. So which one of all of this is the ultimate build? And is that for PvP or PvE? Yes, I agree with you, Salamanga, and that is my point. When somebody says, I'm giving you the ultimate build, they just give you a build, but they don't tell you what it's for most of the times. Okay? But here's the thing, I've seen somebody with this, and I tried this, and it's fucking awesome. Okay, you take the tank build. I like this is something I am testing to see how this works, and I think this is one of the best builds for PvE and PvP. It's not the high DPS end, it's not the high defensive one, but it works so far very well, but I'm working on it. So you take the tank as usual, okay? I don't know, you take that one, and this one, and that one, and that one. Then you take the warrior for the extra damage, the anti-heal and the extra damage there. And then, strangely enough, you take medic on the tank. This so far, I need to do some more testing because I need different gear, but this is working so nice with the tank. I am genuinely surprised, right? Because you don't get the crit because you have that reduction in aggro, I believe. The hunter has a couple of things you don't really need. Dude, no, because this doesn't heal you. It says medic, but it doesn't heal you. That's not the point. No, you don't heal yourself at all. This is how this works. You pick, all right? You pick this one. So if you have not used any healing or shielding for 10 seconds, your next healing or shielding is 3 to 15% more bigger. So you pick that one. Then on this one, I'm not sure which one is best, okay? Because we don't really have healing here. So I'm always picking this one. So if you heal the target, also heal the character for 10%. This is kind of irrelevant. Not everything works for every class. So I'm always picking that one. Then I come down here. So this one increases your healing and shielding power by 4% for any unique target. You're the only target, so that's 4% on your shield. So we're focusing on shields here. All right, duration of shields applied is doubled. And down here, healing an ally, you count as an ally. It increases the effectiveness of the next damaging ability by 15%. At least now you can, as far as I know, unless I'm wrong. But and damaging an enemy also increases the effectiveness of your next healing ability. We don't have healing abilities, but when you use your your counterfeit pills, it works. But you can also pick this one. Your healing and shielding power used on the same target increases your healing and shielding power by 5%. This is the one I go for, but I think this works as well. So you get more shields, you get 4% on unique target, then you get longer duration, and then if it's the same character, then you get an extra 5% on your shields. Right? Then you go to your tank and your weapon mastery, you get the shields over here. So when your mechanic goes to max, you get a shield which is equal 5% of your maximum health. Your tank, you get a lot. Plus 50% armor plus magic for 5 seconds. So the 5 seconds become 10 seconds because we said we extend that double, so it's 10 seconds. Then we get 3 to 15% on the first one because you haven't used healing or shielding in 10 seconds. But this shield pops up after 10 seconds or it takes the damage. However, 20 seconds later you get another shield. You don't have to rebuild your mechanic. So the time builds again the extra 50% shield, the duration again, and because you haven't used shielding, you do more damage. You know what I mean? You play with this, combine it with a medic. Also, we get more damage from the spear. You can also go more defensive with this. You know, this is slow and you have an extra stun here. So for a group, you can get this to buff your friends when you throw them and whatever. But this works very well with the shielding. Where's the tab? Yeah, with the shielding, because you get the shield, you get more shields, you get 5 seconds becomes like extra 4% here, 15% there. 5 seconds become 10 seconds, and here if it's a unique target, you get even more. So you have all the shielding building up. So it's good for PvE when you're tanking, right? You also build your mechanic fast from assist and stuff, and then on PvP, it's also good because you get extra, like, if you have a lot of HP, you get like an extra 1,000 shields every 20 seconds. It can be a long way. Also, this will work because this, you can also, instead of that with the shields, unique character, you can get the healing. Right? If you count as an ally, and I think you do, because I need to test it a bit yet. If you heal, then your next damaging build is 15%. If you damage, your next healing is 15%, right? Check this out. It says ability, but this is why I need to check this. My weapon says on hit effect, up to 8% chance to heal the yielder for 19 plus 4% missing health. If that's count as a healing, right? Then you heal yourself, and then your next ability does 15% more damage, and your ability just did 15% more damage, therefore your next proc will heal you for 15% more. And every 20 seconds you get new shields which are buffed up because the timers run every 20 and your recharge is every 10. You know, I just need to check if this healing from the weapon works with the healing spec to heal me. Plus I get a 15% on that, which is amazing. You get like 400-500 heal, and then that will proc my more damage. It's a very nice rotation to have. You know what I mean? Fuck mage. I can always like keep going. If I have the healing, I can just keep popping up mana regeneration for 15 seconds. Plop, plop, plop every 2 minutes. Just keep going. I get bigger ones. You know what I mean? It's or if you play in a group with a shaman, he's maxed out on healing, the totem brings out 2% of damage as healing. There's a lot of stuff you can do. No, it doesn't only buff stuff. It doesn't only buff stuff because, like, if you're a healer, right? I'll just remove this. If you're a healer, you pick up this one, increasing your healing and shielding. That's what healers do, heal and shield, right? By 10%, and you lose 20. In the game, it's 20%. This has changed a bit. So you get more healing and shielding, you lose damage. Here, you can go for critical healing, you apply overtime, a hot, or critical, you apply shields. Like the Blast Medic has more shields, the Shaman has more healing, so you can play with this. Okay. Also, like, it's good to have this. Healing a target also heals the character. So a healer will heal you and then he gets his heal and stuff like that. Oh no, this buffs your skills. Yeah, everything here buffs your skills. Yeah. You pick this to buff your skills and have a different kind of game style. Because like here, the Blast Medic that has more shielding will go for this. Or you could go, you know, 2 charges on the shields for the Blast Medic. Yeah, because it buffs the medic. The medics are pretty much the only ones. The specific mastery on the Warmonger Legionnaire is the only one that gets a shield on his own, as far as I know. This buffs the healers. It buffs their healing and their shielding. They're the only ones that do that. Support, there is a support one. There's a support one. This one works only when you have people around you, so you can increase the speed or reduce incoming damage by 5% or give more outgoing damage by 5%. You can increase the attack speed if you have a shield. So the healers usually play with medic and that. So when they give you a shield, right, they also shield you, then you give you attack power, attack speed, or they give you armor and resist, right? Or if they interrupt, they get mana back. So you combine this as a healer, you definitely have to have the medic and the support. That is a must, because you can combine your shielding with attack speed, therefore more DPS for the group, plus more damage for the group. Then when you DPS, because you DPS as well, you can apply a buff on the enemies, and then everybody does more damage. You can increase the primary stats. CC abilities, you have stun, root, slow, and silence. I don't know if I'm missing anything else. I don't know about disarm and stuff, because I haven't played the rogue class. But there is a root from a ranger. The legionnaire has interrupts. If I just go here, so I can throw you away with a shield and interrupt you, or I can throw you up in the air and interrupt you. Now, if I spec on those, the shield bash will apply slow, which I have 20%. This one that I can throw you, I'm just going to see, it has a debuff for your armor and magic resist. And up here, if you go all the way to the end, you also hit the shield on the floor and you pull them up. So this one has a bit of interrupts, mainly in a slow. The ranger has a pushback and a root with some sort of a rope thingy. The shaman has knockback, a lot of knockback as a spellcaster, and I think as melee has slows. The rogue has I think it has silence for a few seconds and a stun with landmines. It's all says, oh, Static, sorry dude, I was talking too much. Hi, you want to ask if it's worth to buy Corepunk? I will play it with my brother. It's an alpha. If you guys are interested in the game, you want to have fun with the limited content that's in the game, and you're okay with a few bugs and, you know, a little bit of lag and a couple of things missing, it's worth to have a try and learn the game, because it's a game you need to learn a little bit. It doesn't take you by the hand. So for leveling purpose, I think you can have a lot of fun. Strexic, sorry if I didn't say that correctly, sorry. Strexic. But it's still alpha. You have to come into the game prepared for lag, bugs, missing things. But for me personally, it's a fun game, and if you have nothing else to play, you can definitely play. But be patient, it's alpha. You have to come with that mentality that things will not work exactly, things are missing. We're still waiting another like 12 classes, we're waiting for dungeons, we're waiting for battlegrounds, we're waiting for balance, some items, cosmetics, chat to work properly, you know, stuff like that. But it's worth. Oh, but for everybody, because we now are partnered as well with Corepunk, with Artificial Core, if anybody is interested and will buy the game, please do use the affiliate link below. Help the channel here a little bit as well. Now, going back to Solstice, how hard is to level your character through the game or in-game loop being a healer support? If you are gonna play solo, it's gonna be toughy. If you have somebody to play with, I don't know, any other class basically, to be in front of you, you can definitely go 100% healer support, because you're gonna just keep focusing on them. And if they're full health, you DPS. If they're not, you focus on them, and you move through the game like butter. If you have two people, it's like butter, not a problem. And then it's all easier because you already have your DPS or your tank and you heal, and then just you need the other two classes. It's only 4 people per party, so you can do that. So if you play with somebody else also, it's very good, because you just keep buffing the other guy and you both progress very fast. You can do a lot of stuff together. If you're gonna play solo, it's very tough. I mean, if you're gonna play solo, then you have to go for a more specialized build. Like, you're probably gonna have to go for warrior for damage. You can go either hunter or assassin for critical or attack speed, and then tank. So I would go for something like that. Sorry, Pathfinder. So you get the tank, so you get a bit of armor resist, extra HP, anti-critical, and if you get a lot of damage, you get it as a dot, so you can heal yourself. Here you get just pure damage. And here, because you play solo, that means you won't have any players around you. When you finish combat, you will heal. When you kill a mob in combat, you will heal. This is your choice here, whatever. Also, when you go into PvP, you can be attacked from behind and you can see stealth units. And down here is also your choice if you want to buff your 1 minute duration buffs. Get some vampirism, is like a healing when you DPS, or don't take lethal damage. So basically these two are the important ones. Of course, if you feel okay with your damage, you can take extra damage or reduction of damage. Yeah, since I'm in the game, I'll just show you. As you play the game,
I reckon.
Greetings, Flesh Wallet.
right, you will find from drops and killing bosses and things, you will find these cubes. So you right click one of those cubes while in your inventory and you can change your specialization. These ones. Yeah. And if you also don't like your weapon specialization, this is for buffing the different skills you have. Not a problem. You just get one of those, you right click it while you're in inventory, and you just redo the whole thing from the beginning. This thing, as you can see, these things drop fairly, you know, I have like 60 so far, so they do drop, but it's not a candy to use every 5 minutes, you know what I mean? I have a lot less of those because I keep changing on my tank. Now I'm using the assassin, which also has minus 20% aggro. I was trying to see how the crit will affect me as a tank, and it's 20% here, is 50% there, so it's only 30. So it is causing me a little bit of problem. But that's why I don't have so many respects, because I keep changing it. But my masteries, I don't change them, so I'm kind of happy with this. This is very nice DPS for me because I get vulnerability for 1 more second. Allows me to build this longer without losing the vulnerability from here for the taunt. This one, first target is 15% more damage, ignore 20% armor. Here, if this ability is on cooldown, so always on cooldown, everything else does 20% more physical damage, like 20% of my armor, and I have a lot. Then I have a second attack here, so I charge it, throw it, and then spear again. It's a nice burst. And then here, I build my main mechanic fast from kills and assists. And I get that shield that I was talking about. Some people don't play with this, and they play with the shield here as well for interrupting, getting mana back. Stun if you hit only one target, good for PvP. You can also stun them with this again. You have 26 levels here. 26 levels mean you get an entire row plus buffing your ulti, one of those, right? So that's 13, 14, and then you get another row all the way to the last one. You can't get this one, you get up to here. So I went for the full there, that for the shields, and then I have 2 more points. I'm gonna put one here for the slow. I'm gonna put one here so when I throw a friendly, they get a speed buff for PvP. And the last one here just to buff my armor 0.5% as well. And then I'll see, but I'm happy with this configuration. My other tank on the guild, my friend, he plays with full this because he wants to have the one stun for 2 seconds on a single target. And this makes them jump up and take damage, another interrupt, and the slow, right? But he doesn't, and he also has this one. So he has like a full one here, and that one all the way here, so he gets the extra armor penetration damage and the extra thing, but doesn't like the extra attack. It's 26. I am 24. I'm now leveling number 25, and there's one more 26. It says level 25. I'm not 25, I'm 24. I am leveling 25. So this is 25 at 20% or whatever, something like that. It's 26. It's 13 per thingy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you can also, like, some people may not want to take this. They want to take like a full line here, I don't know, for example, and a full line there, and don't buff their ulti. You can do that as well. No one says you have to buff this. For me, this, I don't like it, but this kind of nice because it removes all negative effects. I am immune to all crowd control effects and increasing my bonus damage from my armor and my shield. So when I'm chasing somebody, especially in PvP or PvE boss, like I pop this up, I take more damage, more armor reduction, so I can charge a bear. Charges me, I take less damage, I don't get stunned, I'm immune. So I kind of like negate the jump from the bear, for those of you who have done bears, for example. Or on PvP, somebody stuns you, you pop it, and you keep chasing, no slows, no shit, you just get there. So usually I pop this to get the immunity, and then I pop my sprint 60% 5 seconds and close the gap, and then I grab them with my pull up. Done. Right? Throw them away with the spear slow for the bash, slow them, and then as I run towards them, I have the spear charging and just throw the spear. I mean, it changes according to the situation, but that's kind of like one combo that I do so far. I have done very little PvP, but so far that kind of works a little bit. There's a lot of times you just see someone coming, just start charging your spear and just start with the spear and then you pull them or whatever. It depends. But the thing is, there really is no true ultimate. Did I close the tab down? I think I closed the bloody tab down with the stats. I'll bring another one up. So there is a lot of ways of playing this. And this is the beauty of it, like you can go so many ways. Sorry, that's any benefits being early access? Just the cosmetics. I mean, the difference between the packs is just the cosmetics, yes. There's no other difference there. And like, because some people get confused, I'll just say this, like when you get the package, right? You don't get mounts, you get skins. Alright, I will show you in game. So when you get your mounts, you don't have actual mounts, you get all the skins here. Okay? The ones that come with your package. So in order for you to use those, you just have to buy one mount in the game. The cheapest one in the game is the hoverboard, which you buy from Mr. Grease Turner. It's a little bit south from the main city when you start the game. Because you start the game down here somewhere, down here, and you just go up to the city. Mr. Grease is over here. You get some quests for him as well. There's an NPC next to him who sells the hoverboards, 250 gold. When you play the game, do not buy anything until you're level 7 or 8. Save every single gold from your quests. When you hit 7, go find the NPC right next to Grease. Get the hoverboard. That will speed up your gameplay because you can mount up and move faster and go to all your quests and whatever, right? So don't buy weapons, don't buy items, don't buy shit, just go for the mounts, right? And then you can do whatever the fuck you want. Also, do not buy weapons. You'll buy weapons when you're level 10, you'll buy your tier 2 weapons from the trainers over here, just outside of town, your corresponding trainer. They might be a bit expensive. And gold is easy to come by in the game. Some things feel expensive at the beginning, but trust me in that. Also, get all the quests you can while you're doing them, okay? A lot of people say, but where do I get a tier 2 immuno thingy for the quest? Where do I get the mana vials and shit? Every single quest item you need for the quest here, whether it's mana vials, immunostimulant suppressant, I don't know, I don't remember what else the fuck. Everything you need from those kind of items, you don't have to craft, you don't have to do shit. Do the quest, and when you get the drop down menus to see what you need to pick, it's one of those quests. It's going to give you what you need. They're going to give you the counterfeit painkillers, they're going to give you the mana vials, it's going to give you the crafted item you need. You may not get it at level 8, you might have to do a quest at level 9, but you're gonna get it. You don't necessarily need to craft it. You can also find it as a drop, but the game will give you pretty much everything you need. Maybe not on the right level, maybe a level later, 2 levels later, so just keep going through them, do the quests, don't focus on one, especially the ones that tell you to find corpses and shit. Corpses are spawned globally, randomly. Good luck if you focus on that. Or the astronaut quest. Just leave them on the side. The quest, even if you leveled 18 and you do a level 9 quest, you're still going to get the same amount of XP. The XP is set. Whether you do it 2 levels below or 100 levels above, it's still the same XP. It doesn't change. So you don't have to worry like, oh shit, I just passed it, I'm going to lose XP. It's the same. You don't have to worry about that. And because they kind of spawn randomly, They have the same spot. I've tried that before. Haven't Darkfield, yeah, okay. But for a new player, well, if he has, I'll try and see them and mark them myself because I have alts. But the chance of finding them, you have them. Oh, cool. Because I don't know. Okay, you say that, I believe you. I'm wrong. I'm not always right. But the thing is, if people haven't done this before and they don't have the marked Darkfield, it might be that someone else picked up like the astronauts in this area and they're looking for them. And I don't know what the respawn timer for those is. So I personally would say don't try and focus 2 hours. I've heard people going around 2 hours, 3 hours trying to find the corpses, whatnot. What I do is I get the quest for the remains of the astronauts and I just carry on doing my other quests. And as I go through the forest, up here, down there, whatever, I just try and find corpses. Also, the corpses that have a little blanket above them, they also drop the same thing as the astronauts. So I don't focus around to find them. I mean, if somebody already done it and like Darkfield here says he has the spawn points, the random is the kind of corpse. Okay. So I just, you know, pay attention as you go through and you find the corpses. I don't stick around myself here or there trying to find them. It's just insane. Also, don't forget, some things are breakable. People don't know this. As you run through the road, you'll find bones, jars, glasses, bottles on the road. Run over them. The bones you break pop up the remains. You don't have to physically click them. You run over them, the break pops out. Right? You can also find some corpses you can have to click. Breaking bottles, you can get recipes, you can get gold. Just run over the things, it's on your way. The game gives you all these little freedoms and nice things. Use them. Ah, fuck, I've been talking too much. And yes, it is true. My chat doesn't work, so I can't see if someone needs a tank. So let's relog again. Again and again and again. And now that I talked so much, I had to run out of coffee. Alright, boys. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee. I'll be back in 1 minute. Oh, we crashed? Oh, great. Oh, I didn't expect that. But I still had to go and make myself another cup of coffee. Bergstone Foot. You can find the corpses near there. Okay. Thank you, Dark Phil. Appreciate it, dude. So if you're still playing, listening, and doing that quest, you can find more corpses for that quest near Bergstone Foot. Oh. I miss the guild people. Is anybody logged in? Man, they all went to play fucking Tarkov. Bastards. So we got anything new happening on the official Discord? No. Game discussion, kinda same crap. Dark Phil with a sub. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, we crashed again. Holy crap. Happy New Year to you too, Dark Phil. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see if we're gonna get it. Let's see if we're going to get in. So, if I don't find a group, I am going to log in my herbalist. I'm just gonna go farm some, hopefully, some berries. So I might be able to craft a few more items and finish my gear. There's only 2 medics at the moment, Dutch. One is the Blast Medic. Blast Medic is a grenade launcher healer. He has a grenade that bounces between your friendlies, so they have to be close to bounce off. So you go heal, heal, heal. Then he has an AoE grenade. We crashed again. Where you throw it and it has a radius. Anyone in that radius gets an enemy gets damage, a friendly gets shields. His third ability is a clone. If the clone goes through enemies, it deals damage, and then you can press it again and you teleport to that one. And the fourth one is a drone. If you put it on a friendly, it shields, I think it heals and reduces incoming damage. And if it's an enemy, it deals damage. So that's that. The shaman has totems. So I'm talking to only the healing one. So shaman needs to do damage attacks. So every 3 auto attacks, you get 1 point of your mechanic. You need 5. And that also counts for his chain lightning. So you need DPS, you get your mechanic up, you drop a totem. The totem has a range, it's upgradable, and anyone in there gets healing. So then with specializations, the extra healing can become shields and stuff like that, but it's a constant heal. Now the shaman always picks the bottom line on his mastery, because it gives you chances when you DPS to get an insta stack on your mechanics. So basically with 2 attacks you can get it to max, and then you can drop your totem. And you can increase their HP, you can increase their the time that they stay down, and through the artifacts with healing, you can increase your healing. So the shaman is not mobile, he needs to DPS and then drops the totem. The blast medic can move around, heal on the go, so he is more mobile and stuff like that. The shaman is more static. And he also can be played at the moment as a tank. You can make so he can sit in front of the boss, take the aggro because of damage and heal, and heal himself and the party while he's tanking. So you can go 3 DPS on that. Cleric is not in the game. there's only 6 classes in the game out of the 18. The cleric will be a healer, but it's not currently in the game, so you can't play him. We only have Legionnaire and Shaman, Blast Medic and Destroyer, Infiltrator. A reset coming. Like I said, they most likely will get a reset before launch. Most likely, we'll get a reset before launch. It looks like the chat is not working again. This is what I hate, man. I can't see, like, maybe there's a group looking for a tank I could do something. Alright, I feel I'm wasting my time with this fucking... So I'm just gonna go and farm some shit. And we can chat, answer questions for people. Just gonna go pick up some herbs. I need berries anyways. This is gonna be fun though, because you're gonna see me run and always run, because I'm low level in a level 20 area. It's gonna get my shit kicked. So this is a blast medic, Mr. Dutch. There is like the next class coming out, hopefully in January, well, in this running month, is the Defender. It's a tank class, which, if I remember correctly, he's like the Legionnaire that I play is more of a bruiser. I don't know pronunciation. Sorry, bruiser kind of tank. EU Darkfield EU. So it's more of like a bruiser tank. The Defender is more of a soaking tank. He seems to have a lot of shields and taking a lot of damage from people around him. If I remember the skills, because you know I need to play to start memorizing shit. Definitely leveling 1 as soon as it comes out. This is why I want to find people to do bosses so I can finish my gear, so I don't have to worry about Legionnaire and split my time afterwards. I just want to see what this one. Ally heals and increases movement speed if the Blood Mystic himself applies a shield, reducing incoming damage. Okay. Enemy deals magic damage. Oh, you think? Sorry, EU. Yeah, EU. Always happy to play with people. So if you guys need a tank, 2.5 tier. For any content, I don't really give a shit. I like playing with people. Give me a shout. NA Central. How's the lag over there? That's also something I would love to see in the future. The fact that you can play on any server. Like, if I could go and play NA Central with my Legionnaire instead of having to start a new fucking character on every server, that would have been so good for me. I could play with all my friends. Because I have a lot of my viewers who became my friends and stuff. They're here for years. You know, I would say majority of them are like from the States, so. But being, oh, this is kind of the bones I was talking earlier. You see these bones here, nicely in there? Like, you just run over them, you break them, see? And they can drop your remains quest, or gold, or, you know, other shit. There's a lot of things you can run over like that. Yeah, let's pick up some normal herbs along the way. Going to our farming spot, but on the way there's a few things to pick up. Damn, I don't think I can read that. Fro1 TV, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I don't know what the 3 stands for. But thank you for the follow, man. It's nice to have you on board. Yeah, and now I look this guy to go farm some herbs, and the bloody chat works. Like before that, I actually wanted the chat, because for him I don't care, I don't do stuff. Just Fro, okay bro, I'll call you Fro, no problem. Yes. Butt spawns. So, I mean, like, I don't try to kill mobs because all my stuff is like healing power. I don't even have spell power, just a little bit to survive. So my damage is shit. Originally, I wanted to play him with some other people, so I went full healing. I thought they're gonna be doing the damage. And that kind of put me in a bit of a struggle, but I can always change the artifacts. But these days, I only use him for just picking up herbs. Pretty much, he got most of the levels from just picking up herbs. That's his job. Which also, it's kind of funny, you'll see, because I'm level 12 and I've been up there since level 10, so I got about 2 levels picking up herbs. And I can pull aggro from the level 20s across the universe. It's funny as hell and annoying as hell because I have to run a lot, but I get the job done though. Now I'm stopping and I'm waiting. I want to see if the leaf creatures are actually coming or not. Alright, looks like maybe we skipped it.
There and everywhere.
Also, I've noticed today during my mining, when we start the stream, I usually do some farming, that I got a lot more blue drops from mining than I usually do. I need to go this way. So I also want to see if we get more blues tonight doing a little bit of this. Where am I? Or this way. What do I have here? We have anything good? Yeah, that one's
That a
good.
trail of gunpowder? Just can't
Oh, the same shit over again, or? $99.1 alchemy. Okay, I've got to get him to finish the alchemy and see if we get him some money. See if we can get some recipes, start making some higher tier stuff. I mean, I don't know what to do all the magic weeds and fucking cloves that I get. I have so much of that.
Let's go. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
But it's 24 XP. If I kill a level 12 creature, I get 9 XP. If I pick one of these up, I get 24. It's a great way of leveling low level characters. And you get your magic weeds. Dude, I don't remember the plants to be moving so much when we were farming. I know they said they fixed something, or was it 2 patches away before? Back? 2 patches back? They said they fixed something with the grass moving. Is that what they meant? Because I don't remember this. I've only really noticed this like the last couple of days. I don't know if that was before. I mean, you're not just moving the fucking bush, you're moving like the whole fucking area when you're picking shit up. That is like some vigorous herb picking.
This looks nice.
Oh, now you want to fucking tank for a bit. Oh, for fuck my luck. I log out the tank, everybody's looking for the tank. I'm in with the tank, there's no one needing the tank. How fucking typical is that? Alright, now I keep an eye for the mobs now a little bit.
This is fire. Fast as lightning.
Let's stick on the trading channel, maybe we find something interesting or not. Want to sell loads of cloth and gel. Don't we all? Whoa. Oh, aggro. Shit. Go away. They're actually going away. Ooh.
That a trail of gunpowder?
Hey, I had to try and pick that one up. Oh god, now they're not giving up. I find it very strange. Usually they chase me a lot more than that. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I'm just saying. Maybe because I went level 12. I mean, on 11 they were chasing a lot more. Yeah, let's pick it up to respawn something else.
Check it out.
Want to trade Spike for Berry. This is my favorite spot because it has two things in one spot.
Flaming shizzle? I'll just take that.
And the farming continues. Now I know why berries are expensive.
Moving with haste. Sweet!
Sweet. Dude, where's my car? Sweet. Nice movie. Right bypass the nuts. Somebody picking things up. Oop. Hello, Mr. Ancient Bush. Lotters and Rainbow Snail. Pop Snail. Oop, one. Oop. Is it just one knot? It's just one knot. I'm gonna kill it. No, it's two knots. Go away, evil plants. Do we have a herb here? Ooh, we do. Go away. Stop picking on me.
Blazing a trail.
You'll see. You'll see what happens to you when I level up, you stupid gnat. I'll remember. I'll come back and clip your wings.
This ain't stealing, right?
Come on. Need some berries. Don't aggro me.
Up and at 'em. Rev in.
I mean, I do all this. I have so many of those like carnivore things that I keep getting, and the 6-leaf things, 6-leaf clover and all this. I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with them. On the other hand, I don't like farming and just leaving them on the floor.
Fast as lightning.
That's why I've decided to get him to alchemy. I need to go through the recipes, but I need to give him some money.
This looks nice.
So I've got to go and do some farming on that as well. But that's, if you're still around, there's one thing you will like in this game. There's a lot of things to farm. I know that's something you enjoy, but the rest of the setup, I don't think it's for you right now.
Just can't help myself.
Come on, RNG gods, give us some blue shit.
I'll take care of this.
What time is it? Okay, so I'll see how long we'll be farming to see what we got. Oh, RNG gods are listening tonight. Okay, I don't need that. I need the berries, but we went down the blue lane now. If I'm not mistaken, it's 2 spikes for a berry at the moment on the market, so get a few of those. Funny enough, I really haven't gotten a lot of stuff from the ancient bushes though.
Is that a trail of
In,
gunpowder?
I don't know, perspective relation to the other tier 3 nodes, I have gotten the least from the ancient one. I was expecting the ancient to be more prone to more blues, if not the purple stuff. What is this guy? Upgrade kid. He wants what? Item upgrade. And he's giving isotopes. Ceramics for composite and treated wood. I have so many ceramics. Anybody actually using ceramics, guys? Anyone of you do anything, alchemy or whatever with it?
Blazing a trail.
Right next to the lake? Yeah. So there are some spawns here.
Reels?
Oh, bollocks. That's a little bit too far. Oh, we have aggroed the little boars. Low level, skipping. Skipping. Actually, I shouldn't skip because we want them to respawn. Tungsten. Blood honey for tree root. God knows how many tree roots this guy wants for that. Probably a ridiculous amount, like 500.
Stocking up.
So you want to sell skin upgrade for 200 skulls with 10 spikes and berries. 200 skulls, it's easier to get.
Let's go.
Doo-doo.
Like this.
Come on.
Give me the loot. Blazing a trail.
Alright, give us another spike or a berry. Come on, give us trading materials.
Looks like this is mine.
Oh, the RNG gods are listening. Another spike. Oh, 2025 is treating my herbalism nice. Tell you the truth, I have been around here before. And I have been in different areas as well. Just to give you an idea, like I've done all these. Then I got on this little route here. I have been around picking everything in my side for like 3-4 hours, sometimes even 7 hours. I got 0. But with the changes, it seems like we're doing okay. We got 2 spikes in 4 minutes. I mean, we've been going around a while, but the last 4 minutes we got 2 spikes. But I really want some berries too. Berries, berries, berries. Maybe it will work, I don't know. Usually when I complain a lot about things, they tend to happen. I think even God or the universe or whoever is listening gets tired of me complaining about it and just give me something.
Fast as lightning.
Oh, that was quick.
This is fire.
So far we got 2 spikes, 1 snaily.
Bling and shizzle.
Oh, there's the berry. No. You little bastards. Get off. The bad thing is I can't heal myself. Because if I do, they will chase me twice the distance. Don't get the fucking Leaf Queen on this. I'll try and show you this. This is actually... Oh, fuck. Level 12 in the wrong zone. Woo. I don't know, did we pick up... Yeah, we got the berry, so... Look at this, look at this. I healed myself when they were retreating and they're coming back. You see how powerful the healing aggro is? The mob stopped chasing me. They went off the screen, and then as soon as I healed myself, I re-aggroed them massively. See how much further they're chasing me? Imagine what would happen if I was to attack them and heal myself. They would chase me like 3-4 maps away. And this is one mistake a lot of players do, is that they try to run away from something and they shoot it to slow it down or push it away with a knockback but also deals damage. You just, instead of like helping yourself, you just almost double the range that things are going to chase you because you aggro them. You just screwed yourself in an attempt to slow them so you can get away. You just keep running. Don't heal, don't aggro. I mean, if you're gonna die, heal, but be prepared to run even further. Sometimes it's just good to die and come back and respawn, because otherwise just run too much. I mean, we missed a couple of bushes, but we're gonna do another circle, so we'll pick them up on the way back. So 2 spikes, 1 snaily, and 1 berry so far. So we are 11 minutes. Okay. More or less, because... Let's see. Come on. Oh, another snaily.
I'll just take that.
And a berry. Come on, you can do a berry too. Come on. Fuck you. $8 XP. Excellent. Uh-oh. No. Go away, go away. Are they coming or? Alright, Quinn went. Go away. Look at this shit. What did I aggro? What did I pull?
Let's
There
blow
we go.
him up.
What?
This ain't
From
stealing.
what the f- Still coming? No, it's gone. I gotta keep my eyes so close to fucking minimap. Hey Fro, do you know a spot to farm item upgrade kits? I've killed a dozen world boss and a single one drops. They used to drop, but after the, I think it was yesterday or the day before, they balanced the drops and then don't drop them. So at the moment, no, I don't know what drops the item upgrade. I need as well. I got 5 green ones left. And I really need them because I craft items, upgrade them, and then I mix them to blue to do my shit. And I've run out myself. So, no, at the moment, I don't know, but I will see. There is one thing, though, that has changed and a lot of people are getting into is chest running. Chests at the moment can drop... let me check, just find the spot I'm safe. I want to check some... because I got a message about that. Hold on a second. I really don't want to die. The respawn is really far. Oh. The guy's in the game. So the chests now have up to 2 epic tier 2 epic chests. They drop 1 blue and 2 tier 2. So people are hunting now for chests. They drop a lot of other stuff. So a lot of people stop doing the bosses. They're all doing like chest runs. They're trying to find chests and stuff. So they may added them there. Hold on, let me say hi to the guild. I don't know if the guys want to do shit because of that. Oh, another spike. Hello, people. And of course, my headset doesn't work. Hold on. Because I was fucking with it earlier. Let's see, can I hear you now? No. God damn it, every time same shit. No, not the wooden ones, the iron chest, yes. Hold on, just where's my, did I close it? Let's just try and sort the Discord out, see if the guys are gonna do anything. Why every time I have this fucking problem, man? God damn it. Look at this shit. I want to talk to people on Discord. It was working fine yesterday. And now I'm having trouble. Why? How difficult is this? Just give me the audio on this fucking headset. Oh, I don't see a way of fixing it right now. This is kind of annoying. And the thing is, I can't get it to any other output either. Every day I have to have a problem. Nothing works. It fucking works. Well, I'm not gonna spend much time, but I just need to talk to people that I have in Discord, and if I can't listen to them, it's gonna... pointless. I don't even have this fucking line there, so that's the line I want. Probably gonna lose sound for a bit. Okay. Alright, sound's back. I still can't hear Discord stuff. Just reloaded my mixer to see if that's gonna help a bit. Dude, come on, it's 2025. I can't have such a bad start that nothing fucking works. Come on, game. Come on. Finally! Finally, I can hear you. Yes. Hello, Happy New Year. Why?
Kicking up dust.
Oh. It's another day, man.
Like this.
I thought you guys were not gonna log in today. Been solo.
Stocking up.
Yeah, I've been trying to find some groups, but I found one a 4-man, but it was taking forever to kill shit, and then we keep getting ganked by 8-man groups. It's been a rough day. Yeah, it sure happens. That's how the game is.
Here I go.
So I switched to my level 12. I'm trying to get some berries. Of course, as soon as I switched, everybody was looking tanks for bosses. It's typical, isn't it?
Bling and shizzle.
Nah, Scruggs is faster. Gotta do a couple of runs on there as well.
Claimed it.
Yeah, Fro, you can get if you check the ventors frequently, you can get also blue and epic ones. People are checking every hour that the ventors reset for the epic ones. The epic one's about 1,500, 1,600 to buy them. The epic item upgrade kit. Oh. Ah. Look at this. What the hell just disappeared? Charged me and then disappeared.
Let's blow him up.
What the hell's going on with this mode, man? What is this stealth fucking mob? And I broke the ancient one and now I got a thick one there? Tempest, if you're gonna go for Scrags, let me know.
Fast as lightning. I'll take care of this.
Dude, my system is crazy, right? I had everybody boosted to 150% and now I'm going deaf. Ah, fuck. Now it's aggroed again.
I'll blow them away. This is fire.
Well, currently no, but I suppose later you can do battlegrounds and shit. Conversation the guys are having is about the kids you're talking about. Whether they should put him on the on a Ventor, but permanently, but high price like 2,000 or 5,000 a kit. That way people can they can farm gold, give them an objective, and then they can also get their gear upgraded. Because right now the drops with the bosses are just like, ugh.
Go. This looks nice.
I didn't mean to aggro these. Ugh. I think that little break to fix Discord might have broke our lack on the blues, but we'll see.
That a trail of gunpowder?
And of course climb the leaderboards.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, but then there's the argument. If you can do that in an arena, why would I go and do open world PvP?
This ain't stealing, right? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the rewards, like where somebody will go out there and kill people because they want you to participate in everything. If open world PvP is not gonna be happening, then just remove the PvP areas. Make it PvE and then make it PvP only in instances. Because like if you can get the Ronin skins,
Like the wind.
what's my character name?
I'll just take that.
Fix Blast. It's on the screen.
Looks like this is mine.
I would quit instantly. But you do drop the... Oh, you mean like everything, not just 5, you have 10 items. Yeah.
Claimed it.
Oh, fuck sakes.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I'ma blow your mind. Finders keepers.
Yeah, you're gonna be, if you do that, you're gonna be kicking a lot of casuals out. Trust me. I mean, people today there was. It doesn't matter. People are people. Today there was someone in Discord saying why people can kill him on yellow zone if he can't farm. Today there was people saying, "Oh, you're happy killing low levels." Everybody's complaining that they get destroyed when they're farming. I accept that's the game myself. I'm just saying that a lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people just want to farm. They don't understand how that works. I know. I'm with you. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you the argument from the other side. I'm not on that side. Because like Albion is like this, once you hit tier 4 and you want to progress your gear and your farming, you have to go into PvP zones, period. Either you do or you quit, because there's no other option.
Like this.
Yeah, but you can farm beyond tier 4.
Let's go. This looks nice.
Yeah, but here you'll be able to do the same thing. Yeah, until you gear up. Because like someone could farm solo the living shit out of this game and craft tier 3 overclocked, and then go and solo the bosses if they want. So you don't have to find a group to do bosses, just do it that way. Hard way, but yes. Yes. Yes, it's 360 item per item, I know.
Fast as lightning.
Yeah. It's not about time. It's about he doesn't want to do PvP. I have a friend, he can stay 7 days a week, 12 to 14 hours a day farming mats. He is a grinder. He doesn't move, he doesn't drink, he doesn't sleep, he just grinds. Trust me, there are people like that. Hmm?
Up and at 'em.
Well, at the moment, what can you not get by not doing PvP except skins? Or bosses? Yeah, like in the future, for example, like I'm not a PvP guy, right? So I'll farm, I'll level up, I'll skip the PvP quests, and then I'll go straight to solo dungeon. Or group dungeon, or all PvE. I don't think you have to step into PvP at all in the future, if you don't want to. Because they even said there is a way to avoid PvP in the full loot island. I don't know how that's going to work or what the meaning is, but if they say you're going to give you options for that, I'm assuming on your leveling you can do the same thing. Yes, Dad, I was referring to you, yes, buddy.
King and shizzle.
So it might split the game into people that want to venture into PvP and people who just never going to step on it and do all the PvE content.
Checking it out.
Yes, and they will be. However, the person that they don't want to step into those zones, they will be given the opportunity to do that, but harder. So still, those people may never step a foot on PvP. True. It's like, going back to the crafting a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you need like 360 items to craft one, but if you're part of a guild, and it's a PvE guild, and they have farmers, then that time is cut down by 50%, even less, because you have like 5 miners, 5 things like that, and you can like gear up one person at a time. That's also a thing where people can do stuff. I would agree with you, but the way I see the changes they do and how they word some stuff, I would say that they want to split it in half. They want to have all the PvP stuff, high reward, high end, high risk. That's like the full loot PvP instance. That's how they call it. High risk, high reward. But they also want to have all the PvEers in. So they're gonna make it in a way that, yes, we'll give you, for example, leveling quests in the PvP zone if you want to go do them, but also the option not to. Just grind mobs and never step a foot in there. You want to do the full loot? Okay. Do something PvE-ish in there, and if you die you still lose everything, but you get higher rewards. do PV dungeons or do PvP dungeons. They're gonna have a option for everybody, and that's what's gonna make it difficult to balance the game for the different modes and what rewards you're gonna give so everybody gets everything without being forced to do a mode they don't want to. They are trying to please everybody. That's what I see anyways.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Okay. Is it, where is it? Is it 6 times 7 and 8 times 7? It's 6 commons. Hold on, just run away from the mobs. Yeah, hold on. So you need 6 times 7, right? To make 7 greens. So you need 42 items. So then you need 8 times that to make 8 blues. And then you need 1. Yeah. So you need 300. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, I was saying you need 330 something crafts per purple. That's what I meant. Yeah, so that's 3 times then for 3 green, for 3 purple. So you need 1008 crafts for 1 tier 3 overclocked. If you go for overclocked. Because like you can still be powerful enough without the overclock. It's 1 stat more. So if you don't go for the overclock, you can do it a lot faster. Yes, but say that doesn't matter because like the game says, if you see it from the game's perspective, I am giving you the option. So indirectly you have the option, but they're telling you, yeah, okay, go do group stuff or PvP to get it faster. You know what I mean? But legally, you have the option. Did that make sense? I'm trying to get some fucking berries, but I'll go 1, 2, and 2 spikes and 2 snails. But I need like a lot. I need at the moment I need like 4 epic paramedics, and I have fuck all. So where the fuck am I? Okay, that's what. Oh, we got another frostberry.
Just take that.
Well, I mean, this is alpha.
That trail of gunpowder? This looks nice. Sweet. Let's go.
Oh my god, 2 frostberries in a row? 3 forest berries! 3 forest berries in a row! Shit! Really? Ah, I proc. Really? Streamers like, dude, I've been farming like days and days. I get like 1 or 2 a day and do like 2-3 hours of farming. Like, they've changed the loot tables to get more blues. I got a lot more in my mining today as well. But that 3 in a row in 2 different stacks, I've never had it in my life. God knows if we're gonna get another one anytime soon, but the new tables are dropping more blues. This is why I came to farm today to check it. And yes, I am getting a lot more than I used to get with the new changes they did. So hopefully maybe the exchange rates will also drop. Maybe.
Finders keepers.
It's a group activity. Play with your friends. I think that's your problem though. You dive in and you go like a 1 week hardcore playing and then you kind of burn out. It's a fucking marathon, man. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't farm anything, so my option is only to farm berries. Can kill shit solo.
Eat my dust.
No, I have 2 mage breakers, that's it. I don't have 2. Oh, no. No, I have 0 agendas. I need the paramedics to craft them. I have 4. I do. I just have T3. I just have 2 mates breakers. The rest is T2. I can do bears now, but they're not worth anything. I don't have skinning. So like I can't do a dendroid or a deer or baby raptor or something. That's why I'm trying to get the berries to make the paramedics, and if I get lucky, start to do a magenta.
Can't help myself.
Another berry. The hell, from getting like almost 0 for a couple of days, now it's going crazy. I love it. Give me more.
Get a look at this.
Pens. I mean, okay, I understand, like, for, like, you guys are fully geared, for example, one thing you could do is just go out there, keep changing layers, find people, and just fuck them up. But you can't do that because of the lag. So, like, in effect, the problem is not content per se, because, like, PvP is always content. That's a good thing about games having PvP, the fact that you always have something to do. Go out there and find people and fucking kill them. But it's just that the lag is killing that aspect. If it wasn't for that, I think people will be out there just, you know, trying to stop other people from farming or, you know, whatever. Well, we got ganked by those 8 people, but I told Kenny we're trying to do some bosses with the 4-man. And I killed one of the healers, and I lost 8 sugars, but it took 2 concentrated, what's the name of it?
Looks like this.
No, the other one, tissue, the tissue one. Yeah. And then I died again, it dropped, but I was kind of happy I took that from them.
Like this.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Dutch, that when PvP is on, even if you don't have your PvP on, 2 people are PvPing right here, for example, or off the screen, your FPS just drops massively. It doesn't matter if these guys are actually fighting or not. As long as the PvP is on, frame drops happen. Also, there is somebody was looking into it from the player base, and it seemed to be a similar problem. As in like ROR, where the lag was created by the debuffs on the boss. Remember the little icons that appear on the boss? So if you're doing bosses and you get laggy, if you click one of your friendly players so you don't have the target on the top as the boss, your lag goes down. So I don't know if this is overload from the server or whatnot. All I know is, but when a PvP happens, animations don't happen, you lag out, there's like you freeze for a couple of seconds, frame drops go to shit. They do have somebody asked them, because this is based on Unity. You know, I don't know a lot about computers, but you'll get my point. Somebody asked them, because this is based on Unity, whether they oh crap, whether they can get some help from Unity on this whole server lag situation, and they said that no, and that what they do, there's no expert on this kind of situation and they can't help them, but they're coding in a special way and they're learning how to fix it themselves. So I suppose it's going to take them a couple of years. But you can read these answers to some of these questions if you jump on the Discord. They have a channel with questions and answers that the people from the community asking every week, and they answer them. So there's a few things about the lag situation there. Persiger, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Hey Frostwolf, how you doing, buddy? Good day to you too. It's free to play now. This game is not free to play, it will never be free to play. The model for the game is buy to play. So there's no subscription, but you have to buy to play it. This game was never planned to be free to play, no. It's pay to play. You buy and then you play, and if they bring any kind of expansion, then you have to buy that one as well. You're welcome. There are three, they have different packages at the moment, from 33 euros all the way to 63, I think. And the difference between them is just the amount of cosmetics you get, so it's your choice what you want to get.
Like the wind. This looks nice.
Another spike. And a snail. I'm not logging out, man. I'm not logging out tonight. This is going good so far.
I'll take care of this.
We just need a train. We just need a train to get you there quick. Then you wouldn't mind giving like 2 gold to get a train and be there in 1 minute or 30 seconds. Yeah, but even if it caught you very close to it, just outside, and you needed 10 seconds mounted ride, you still be okay. I mean, the original trailer does show a train station and the characters jumping onto the train going somewhere, so I really want to think they're going to bring that aspect into the game. And I mean, it has a drain tip on PvP, the drain tip on the left, so you can go to Triton and stuff. The Windstone Village near the Hag, just above there. Maybe you can go all the way down to the quarry. They can expand the tracks a bit. Nice time saver for us. Nice money sink for them.
Let's roll. This is fire.
I will. Why not? Yeah. But I want a train, man. I mean, I can say, like, are you thinking of implementing a train transport system like you showed in the original trailer where characters are jumping onto it in a system like WoW with a Griffin? So we pay an amount and then we travel to a destination a little bit faster. I would do. We have Zeppelins? No, I mean, like, if I haven't seen a trailer with Zeppelins in this game, that's what I'm saying, but I have seen the train, that's why I went for that one.
Finders keepers.
Ah, okay, okay. Oh, I wrote. Ooh, hello, beautiful. Oh, you think that's tedious? I run every day from River Rise to Greystone Ruins, twice a day.
Stocking up.
Oh, it's a nice spot to mine, dude. It has a lot of mining spots. Low level enemies, don't have to worry about it. I mean, steps is better, but I keep running it all the time for fucking mobs. And also has chests. Although, nah, I'm after iron. Just iron. And I just get my other account to follow me. He's 15, so he gets like 20-30 XP or whatever it is, and he gets a little bit of XP as well. Sneaky little bastards, those infiltrators. We're all dying and they're going invisible and run away.
Kick it up dust.
Dude, I don't mind getting the spikes because the current rate is 2 spikes for a berry. So we might actually trade some shit.
Looks like this is mine.
Well, at least I can confirm that the new loot tables do drop a lot more blues from the resources. Dude, I've been shitting myself here. I got 7 spikes, 3 snails, 6 berries. And before I was getting maybe 1 every 3 hours or something.
Dibs.
Yeah, I was very unlucky, but I've been farming for about less than an hour and I got 7 spikes, 3 snails, and I said 6 berries. It's going well for me today.
Just can't help myself.
Yeah, I mean, my mining, which I do a lot, so far I've only got one titanium from ancient veins and stuff. Just one. Yeah, just one. And, you know, I was kind of like, I wasn't able to keep aggro because of my wrong build, because I had a different idea for Legionnaire. So I couldn't get groups to do golems, so I have nothing really. When it comes to those resources, I have nothing. So I wanted to, you know, get some more gear so I can solo some golems, so I can get the titanium thingy and I can trade it for other stuff. But now that they increased the population of the camps, it's even harder to find a solo golem. Now it's like 3 and 5s in all the camps. I mean, the golems overall, they're not difficult, but if you get caught in a stun and then the beams come in and it's like, ugh. I mean, when there's 2 or 3 of them, you know. Hey, King Legacy, happy you. Oh my god, I just lost their blue, these fucking leaf fuckers. I fucking hate you. You stupid little creatures. Anyways, not much I can do. Just level up so we could get less aggro in the future and make things easier. Happy New Year, King. How's things, man?
Fast as lightning.
There goes a blue. Fuck.
I'll just take that.
Oh, congrats. Yeah, I'm just farming, trying to get berries and stuff. I want to craft, see if I can get some epic rolls on the crafting to just craft my tier 3, but I want them to be overclocked, so I need to be epics. So just farming. It's been a bit of a bad day for grouping, I suppose I can put it that way. So I've decided that if I can get groups, and the loot on the boss is kind of nerfed a little bit. So I've decided to go the crafting way, which is a pain in the butt, but I can't say that I'm mining too much at the moment. Yeah, T3 I can make very easily. It's the overclocked ones that I have an issue with. I want them to be overclocked, that's the problem. To make T3, you just put green shit on it. That is the easy part. To make overclock, I need 3 epic items plus 3 epic materials. So otherwise I would have T3 already, but I want them to be overclocked, which makes it like 300% more difficult to get.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
But since there's nothing else to do in the game, I might as well just farm shit.
Up and at 'em.
Maybe we get a couple of groups in the next couple of days, get luck in a couple of drops, we'll craft some, we'll try and loot some.
This is fire.
And let's see, come on.
Moving with
We
haste.
need more.
This looks nice. Stocking up. Let's go.
Farming, chilling and relaxing. As always, guys, I mean, I'm farming. Okay, I know this might not be very interesting to watch, but we got some good chilled out music. And if you have questions or anything else you guys want to talk about, feel free to put it on the chat. I think it's just aggro the imps. Yep. Fuck you! Fuck you, imp.
Looks like this is mine. Let's roll.
Fucking imps.
Go!
Oh. Dude, I just realized that my hoverboard makes a noise when it moves.
Let's blow him up. Find him.
I wonder if they're gonna... You know, I was just thinking, I wonder if they're gonna give us boxes, like the ones you get when you level up, for achieving higher levels in mining, crafting, and stuff like that. Oh my gosh.
Finders keepers.
Yeah, I could have materials. Something. I think I just fucked up all the aggro here. Took all the wrong directions.
Nothing like a hot shower.
Well, what's the point of leveling a profession and giving me XP if it doesn't lead somewhere? Just finish it so I know it's done. If you keep giving me XP, I think it's leading to something.
Just can't help myself.
Well, definitely means there's 2 more levels that are locked, so... But then we're also going to get the crafting specs. Those ones going to be fun, the crafting specs. The question is though, because the original game does wants to go to level 40. I wonder if they're gonna, as you go like level 30 and 40, we're gonna get the crafting specs. There's 2 specs. I don't know if it's in, I can't see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is the looter, 10% to gathering and loot drop chance, and 10% to craft proc chance. This is for crafting, this is for gathering. I don't know if you go like 30, 40. Right? If you get 30, you can put looter, and 40 you can put crafter, or you can have more like Pathfinder mage. You can have like 5 specs. And then you can have like 3 for your DPS, survival, whatever your build is 3, and then you have another 2 where you can choose whether you're gonna have like the gathering one or the crafting one. You just have to respect. If I know if they're gonna release anytime soon, official release, if nothing has changed, is December 25th, 2025, basically in 12 months.
Dibs.
Now, in what state the game will be, I have no idea. But that is the planned date for release. Now, they could delay it, they could extend it, but at the moment, as far as I know, it's December 25th, 2025. Basically, Christmas next year. Oh, the looter talent. No idea on that one, no. The release of the game, but by December 25th, 2025, we should have everything in the game. That's the release of, you know. I mean, originally they said early access would be level 40, and we would start with 2, 4, 6, with 12 classes, and we started with 6 classes and level 20. They leaving the possibility open at the moment. They said that in the last round of question and answers, they said that they maybe is a good idea to wipe before release, because it makes sense both commercially and financially, I think, something like that. So I'm assuming there will be a wipe before release. It's only fair for everybody to start, you know, release like that, blah blah. But then again, they continue saying something like, well, we'll see how things gonna go and we'll gather more data and we'll see by that time. But for me personally, I am convinced personally that there will be a wipe before release. A lot of games do that. And also we have a shift in the wording. Like on August there was a letter saying that we don't plan to wipe during, and this is the keyword, during early access, which means we can wipe at the end. You know what I mean? Like wording is very important and we missed it. I miss it as well. So they said they have no intention to wiping early access unless there is a major problem like duping, critical error, whatever. But now that I'm reading things again, it's like they say like not during early access. So as long as they say we are early access, they're not going to wipe. But once say we finish early access, we're going to release, early access ends, then we can wipe. So I think there will be a wipe. That's what I understand personally from what you think there is. And I've noticed this thing from not we're not going to wipe to yeah, maybe makes sense commercially to do so. So they're kind of like slowly, I think, guiding us to yeah, probably going to be a wipe before release. But the game has a lot of things to learn. This is why I keep playing. How you do overclocks, how you use the synthesis machine, where are the good farming spots, how you're gonna progress solo, how you're gonna progress in a group, what gear you need for your character, so you focus, you don't waste resources, you know, stuff like that. There will be a reason to wipe. Because anyone, if they don't wipe, anyone who is gonna come into anyone's gonna come into full release and play with someone from early access, they will destroy them. I mean, they will destroy them. Like a tier 3 fully geared character versus a fully tier 2 character, tier 3 will just one-shot it. It's just one shot every tier 2s. The difference in power is very big. Even if it's overclocked and it has 6 extra perks, it will just fucking destroy anything that's below tier 3. A full tier 3, it will destroy anything below full tier 3. And what happens is when you're gonna go to your yellow zones and I am bored because I'm just leveling, I will kill you because you're taking my resource. I'll just one-shot you. That's gonna be a very bad experience for you. When you level up a bit and you're gonna go to do some of the quests in the red zones, and I have more levels to get and more honor that I need, and now it's released, there's more people, it's not gonna wipe, I'm gonna get my other 4, 5, 8 friends who are full tier 3 overclocked, right? And we're gonna come in one shot the living shit out of you. And not only that, we're gonna stay next to you, wait for you to kill everything, group up everything, kill you, and then get all the stacks from you. And that's gonna be even worse experience from you. But that is something that still can happen, okay? But I have played before, you have played before, we can level up faster, but at least we can say you could have played early access and know some shit, but you came to release, that's fine. But we started from the same point. We have more information, but that's your fault. But if he comes in and we already geared out and we can go and kill him pretty much anywhere, because like in reality, you can go like Windridge, people here are still level 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just run around and kill them. Because you're gonna get your group and you're gonna go and farm some shit up here and you're gonna remove your karma. But if you wanna be an asshole, you're bored, you wanna be a troll, you know what I mean? When you start from the same thingy, now people that are gonna come much later to a game, let's say 6 months after release and everybody started from the same level, yeah, okay, the game has a starting date. If you go to WoW right now, you know, they give you mechanics to level up fast. I mean, they already mentioned there will be mechanics to level up faster as the game progresses. They also, because like people also want to have one character and have like more professions. They said they're open to it to see how they can do that. People said that they want to have, oops, shit. They want to have the ability, like when they play Warmongers, the orcs, so you don't have to make 3 characters, so you can switch between like warmonger, a legionnaire, shaman, and commando. So they're converting those into specs, so you can switch without changing character. They're open to that as well. You have to re-level them, but you will change and whatever. So we have a lot of those changes to happen. Because if they don't wipe and they do the system people asked for, I have 2 shamans. I have a shaman and a legionnaire, right? So if they don't wipe, I'm gonna have a shaman and a legionnaire, but the new guy is gonna have 1 character with 2 specs. So if I'm in a group, I have to log out, get a new character and run there. They can just change spec and be more useful to the group. You know what I mean? We all have to have the same kind of features. So a wipe, I think it's gonna happen, but I can't say yes, it's gonna happen. I'm not part of the team, whatever. But the way things are going and the changes and the announcements, I feel that they are turning towards the wipe at release. Which for me is not a problem, right? I will have time to try all the new classes, see which ones we like, so we know what we're gonna play, how we're gonna play them, what the capabilities are. My biggest problem is whether on release we're gonna have fucking stable servers. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep missing these bugs. Oh, I'm stunned, I'm gonna die. My biggest problem is whether I'm gonna have stable servers in release to play if we're not gonna lag on, you know, on PvP, not crashing when I go back to the menu, not crashing 5-6 times when I come in. I don't have to relog when I change layer and join the party. I don't have to relog every time, you know, I die and I can't DPS things. The game at the... No, I lost the forest berry, you bitch. I mean, I aggro them from fucking where? Look where I am over here, and I aggro them from down here? Are you shitting me? And I just rolled a fucking berry as well. Fucking bitch. Anyways, yeah, I mean the game is still in alpha, but I like it. I want to believe into the game that it's gonna make it. And I've been pretty much playing solo. I got a little bit of a boost now that I joined the guild, but the guys are bored to go and do bosses because they don't need anything, they're all done. So I have a lot more grind to do and play because I really want to get the overclocked ones just because I want to. Otherwise, getting just tier 3s is not that difficult. But currently, if you really want to be efficient, you do need to have 4 characters just to have all the gathering professions. Like, because the character can have all crafting professions, that's not a problem. There's a way around that. So you can craft everything you need for your character with 1 guy. But the gathering, so you have all the epic stuff, you have to have 4 cards. Unless you're very good at doing something with 1. Like you're very good at, I don't know, mining, and you get a lot of that epic resource, and then you can just trade it. Now let's see where are we going? We're going this way. I can't wait to get 20, so I can just kill these bastards. So I can. We have aggro again. I don't get this with the minimap. Now the minimap... I don't see my pins on the minimap. They went really small. I can see it, but usually it's big pins. Now the minimap has very small pins. Is there a way to fix that? That is so annoying. I don't know if it has to do with the zoom that I do here. No, it looks like it's backed out again. Because not being able to see my pins on the minimap is kinda annoying. Let's hope we don't aggro the Leaf Queen over there. This is a nice ancient bush, and we're not gonna get shit for it.
Fast as lightning.
we aggroed. No bush here. Man, this is screwing me up. I can't see my pins on the fucking minimap. So I'm not sure exactly where I'm going. I think the hardest resource from the Nogo ones. Nah, it's okay. I mean, I pretty much know the route more or less. So I'll just open the big map, but I think the hardest one to get there, man, is fucking turtle stuff. Gotta go around the fucking lake finding turtles and skinning them. It's like everything else has bigger areas you can farm in, but fucking turtles is. I need a lot of Zephoid at the moment. Probably gonna have to get my butcher and go to the lakes and run around like an idiot, but this, at least here, like look all the pins, like you have all this, you just keep walking and picking them up. Mining the same. I suppose the farmland for that is the lakes, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel as efficient. Ooh, here's my berry. Actually, I got a message from my wife, I think. Get the berry. Okay, so this is gonna be late, which means I can stay and farm longer, keep you guys company longer, hang out longer. Let's go on the looking for group, see if there's anything else happening. Fuck you, boar. Fuck you, as the input say. Fuck you. F. I think I upset them a bit. Go away.
Let's roll. I'll just take that.
I hope we're gonna get like more active looking for group like in the next couple of days. I know there's still like holidays, some people with their families, whatnot, because I really want to do some fighting, you know. I don't mind doing this for a couple of hours every other day, whatnot, but I want to go farm scrags, get some money, get some cosmetics, start looking good. Still need to do some bosses, got some more classes to level up. Yep, let's go to aggro again. Are they still coming, or did we run away? They're still coming. Still coming. Go away. They did go away. Going left.
Check it out.
At least Scrags, no Scrags, Knats don't have a big aggro range. Thank God for that.
Moving with haste.
Tier 1. Just gonna mine it so it respawns or something.
Claimed it.
going?
Fast as light. Now look at this.
I think we farmed a bit. Fads! Raiding! Thank you for the raid. Ooh, Forestberry, excellent. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome to chat, welcome to stream. I hope you had a good stream, my friend. A couple more spots. Ooh. Yeah, it does take a little bit to learn this game, that is true. But the more you play, the better you get at it. I'm on the same boat, still trying to learn. Oh, well, that one spawned.
Eat my dust.
Okay. Thank you for the follow as well, appreciate the raid, thank you. Just gonna check the two ones that usually spawn over there on the other side of the lake here. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to the tanks. Some people are looking for tanks for some stuff, so they haven't spawned there. There should be one here. Hasn't spawned either. Let's pick this one and be the last one. Alright, Fads, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. We'll catch you later. Okay, that was actually a very good round. First time we did about an hour and 20 minutes. We had a little break in between my Discord problem, so we did about 3 snails, 10 spikes, 8 berries, and all the other shit. So for me, that was fucking awesome. I'll do some crafting tomorrow. Let's take this guy back to safety. And let's see if people still need a tank to do some bosses or not. Oh my god, remember when you used to teleport to Big Mama and surrounded by fucking people? There's like, there's no one here. It's a dead city these days, which is a problem.
Hello, ready to see.
Alright, let's put some stuff into stockpile. Right, these ones are craftable, so they go in here. Will be crafted later. And here we get these ones. Oops. And over here we'll put the excess stuff. Magic weed. Stuck. And they go somewhere here. This one's already a lot. Berries. Go there. Spikes. Oops. There's snailies. I can trade some snails and some spikes for berries. I think that's it. Now we have one more item to drop in the bank. I have so much shit. Alright, okay, let's go back into the tank. See if we get a groupie. Maybe we get some drops today, I don't know. So I can craft 9 paramedics now. Oh shit, I need Zephoids. Because I can't do immunosuppressant thingies. Shit. And I can farm tomorrow morning because I have to take my mom to the doctor, so no farming tomorrow morning. I think you guys are screwed. We're gonna do turtle run tomorrow. I need Zoofoids. I really want to finish gearing up this guy here, the tank, so I got about 2 weeks, I think, before I run out of time. I want to think that around mid-January we're probably gonna get the defender. I hope it's gonna be mid-January anyways and not later, so I really want to finish him up so I can start playing the defender. I mean, I only need 4 artifacts, so I need 4... Oh, there we go, of course it would crash. So I need 4 paramedics and I need 2 epic cyber plates. Those ones so far, the ones that I have, I got them from the bosses, so we'll see. Oh, did I? Sorry, Jason. Have a good day with your girls at the store. Get some stuff, yes. Yeah, I've finished cooking. I didn't know what to do, you know. So yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Jason. Say hi to the girls for me. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it, Jason, as always. Ah, come on. Let's see if we can do a couple of bosses before I have to go. Gotta go mum to. So tomorrow afternoon, we're definitely gonna have to run a little bit around, do some turtles. Because I do have those implants that I need, but they're all common and I've run out of upgrade kits, and that's the biggest problem. I need to find out where the upgrade kits drop now. Okay, first things first, does the chat work? Fuck these keys. Ventors only? Oh, great. Okay, now okay, the chat doesn't work. That's great. I mean, like, how am I gonna find a fucking group if the chat doesn't work? King, question is like, is it right now, does it work like normally in the sense that you just go and check every single vendor and hope they have a green or a blue or a purple upgrade kit, or did they add a vendor that actually does sell green, yellow kit upgrades? Did I say yellow? Sorry, green upgrade kits. This whole random shit is pissing me off, dude. Oh my god, it's pissing me off because, like, it's kind of like forcing you to keep changing layers, and every time you change layer you have like 90% chance to get bugged, and then you have to relog again. It's like a relogging fucking game right now if you're doing that. Damn them. See, the thing is, I know like the most likely gonna add them to the vendors all together at some point, and we don't see the whole picture because they're doing it in little steps, and that's gonna fucking up a lot of things for us. I just wish to do something complete, like put them in a vendor, you can buy them and be finished with it. Like get something and finish it, like fix the chat and fix it, finish with it, and go to the next topic, you know what I mean? It feels like we're doing little patches all the time, man. Yeah, we need people out there, not you know, out there like doing bosses and fighting and shit, not doing layer changes.
Having me some of that.
Well, I hope that everything works. Sometimes you do change layer and things do work. Sometimes. I hope everything works here. I don't have to change layer. Yeah, let's see how that's gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they keep saying like they're doing optimization and we did more optimization, but I don't really feel it in the game. I still lag in the cities. I still rubber band in the cities. There's still lag when people turn the PvP on. There's still, you know, I don't feel that optimization. I still crash 3 or 4 times when I'm trying to log in. I still get 4 or 9 when I'm going back to the menu. You know, I mean, where's the optimization? I don't feel it. I'm not saying they're not doing shit. I'm sure they are. I'm just saying I don't see it in the game. I don't feel it. I don't know if they're looking at stats and you get something like, oh, we have improved by 0.00001% on the speed. I'm like, eh. So if I don't see this guy here, all right, they're here. I can see them. So okay, I think I'm actually good here. I don't know if the chat works at all. Oh, this fucking stuns. Oh, the good news is I am getting the aggro, but when he stuns me, it's a huge fucking problem. I can't do shit. I'm like permanently stunned, like there's nothing I can do. I can only pull the boss temporarily to me. I'm really falling behind on the DPS here.
Have a good feeling about this.
Well, I don't think my chat works, but it looks like a strong group, so should be good. And this boss can make a tank feel fucking useless. Perma-stun. Perma-stun. Come here, you little bitch. Yeah, this fucking thing on the tree. That went so fucked up. I mean, I wanted to move him outside of the fucking tree area, but it's a weird fucking boss. I don't know if there's anything you can do for the stun.
What do we have here?
Now, where did you go? I mean, for fuck's sakes. What? And it's just done. And he's gonna stun me again. Yay. As soon as I taunt him getting a little bit of aggro going, then he stuns me and there's nothing I can do. The thing is, it stuns me and Tampax over there, mainly. So the healer, at least the healer in 1 DPS is still kicking. Man, I just taunt and DPS. Didn't even have time to do my secondary follow-up for the fucking spear, which is almost instant. I have like 130% more aggro on my skills as well, and 3 chips with aggro on it. And this stun is just fucking me up. You can't stun me now, bitch. Cleanse our friend over there. Now this is also another request. We told them if they could reduce the amount of time you stay in combat, because we can't get out of it very quickly, as you saw. I don't have a targeted fucking troll somewhere. Fucking shaman has 6k HP and I have 4.5. Fucking disgraceful. But the drops on the bosses, I mean, a green and a normal. I haven't gotten any fucking blue items yet.
Having me some of that.
Why do they nerf things so much? Like they nerf the steps massively. Now they nerf this, but they buff the drops on the gathering stuff. They buff the drops on the chest. I mean, they keep shifting. They keep shifting a lot. The where are the loot drops? We went from bosses and steps to bosses outside of steps. Now we're going into chests. I mean, I'm trying to understand what they're trying to achieve with this. What do they want to do with this chain? Like, where is this going? I mean, steps was meant to be like the zone for endgame. Dude, I can't do shit. I'm gonna die. It's not the healer's fault, but
Sandwich, anyone?
man, these drops are fucking ridiculous. I know these bosses are easy, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't done any other bosses after the nerf, but it just doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like the other boss is gonna drop a lot better stuff. I mean, we used to get more blues, maybe an epic, at least one epic a drop or something. Now it's really bad. It's like, it feels like it's not worth doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I have better chances to get blue items that I need from crafting right now. If you have 100% on construction, for example, than actually doing the bosses. And, I mean, Catalyst 2.5k XP. It's a lot easier if I go and do fucking golems. Plus now golems spawn as 2s and 3s, so a good group will be able to do that without a problem. So I get even more catalysts in the same time to kill a boss.
My ancestors.
At Damn, I need more damage. Oh no, that was a clone. Okay. Come on.
I'll take that.
Man, this is fucking disappointing. This is great group because I'm losing aggro all the time, which means I need to do. I need more damage. I need those magentas so I can get more damage through my resistances. Maybe they are complaining to me. I don't know because I can't read chat. Chat's kind of bugged for me. But the drop rates or what it was 2 days ago is it's fucking ridiculous. I think I have a very long farming road in front of me for berries and fucking iron to do shit. This boss is now that don't drop anything. It feels really as a waste of time.
Bit of strife, my favorite.
Oh man, 2 trolls, this is gonna be nightmarish. Can I do something, game? Thank you.
Speak of this.
Oh, come by well to have the ribbits. This is not going well. god, trying to get him away from there.
Children will know my needs.
Is gear only crafted? No, it can drop from bosses, boxes. Fucked me up big time. Also, you can get quite a few from questing.
Bye.
And 2 trolls is not fun. I'm either stunned or stuck, one of the two. No, he died. Tried to cleanse him. He died on the dot. I tried to cleanse him, but and that is really bad because when you die, you don't get loot. So he only gonna get loot for that troll on the left because he was alive. He died, and this guy died like 5 seconds later, so he gets no loot for that. That is really a bad mechanic. I mean, a guy fights 99% of the fucking enemy, and then he dies on the last millisecond and the bot thing and you get nothing. It's not a good mechanic.
I'll take that.
Oh, if he's 100% Skinner though, might get something out of this. But the drops are disappointing. To what we had, yeah, well, it's no epics, nothing, 0. Bad epics, but bad drops.
Talk about the good stuff.
I don't know if I want to do any more bosses. This feels pointless. I mean, before we're getting at least 1 epic every second boss or something, which, okay, may not have been what you needed or what you wanted, but you could dismantle it and hope to get some resources at least from that. And that's all I had. That's the duration of my ulti that makes me immune, and that was all the DPS I could do to keep aggro. That's it. At least I'm doing some nice crits there, 1.9k, 2k damage. For a tank, I think they're pretty nice. Problem is, Tampax over there is tanking, that's not me. Can't even, I mean, I need a combo to taunt, I need to do Q and then E, and I don't even get that time just to do skills. Bum bum. Really quick. Oh, first epic. I don't even know what class this is. What is this guy? Fuck it, I'll just click exchange anyways. Alright, you didn't get it? Okay. Oh, he's a ranger. Okay. Oh. I was nice of him, give me one granulation. Tissue. I think if I get my magendas going, I should be able to keep aggro better. Also take less damage. Let's see if we get like, I got 9 berries, so... Let's see, I might be able to get a couple of hours if I wake up early of turtle farming. So we craft a few more and see if we get an epic coin. Oh no, we got the healer stand. Get off of me, bitch. Oh shit, he revived and came behind me while I was doing my push. I mean, I'm kind of happy I can keep the aggro of the boss as long as we're getting permanently stunned here. So our capabilities for aggro have improved with the new stuff. Ooh, thunderclap.
You're a joke, buddy. There's always...
Also, like before, we're getting a lot more of synthesis fuel, I think, from the bosses. Like every single one would drop one. Now it feels like 1 and 2 is dropping. Hey, fuck, Scruggs drop better shit. Yaga, we're gonna do Yaga.
Anything for me?
Oh, come on. I have target Yaga while we're doing fucking envy. Okay. That one really bad. That was a lot of bad positioning there. I got a little bit confused myself, to be honest, because like I had Yaga targeted and we started fighting, and I don't know. Maybe I'm getting tired. It looked like Yaga and then turned into an envy. I don't know. Maybe I was confused with the thing on the top, but I do need to go and pick up because I dropped the fucking granulation thing. I don't know. I don't know if this boss actually, if they actually is meant to work like they stun so much and. But the way I see this guy's doing it, they go to on the like they sit in like the 4 corners to make a box around the boss, and it seems like only stuns 2 at the time. Oh, seriously? Because I died with the running shield, I still get the speed debuff?
Almost stopped.
And now we're starting all this time and shit. Gonna lose aggro in a second. Oh, I interrupted my spear throw. You see that little glitching he does, like turning around to me and the other guy, me and the other guy? What the fuck is that? At least we turned it in for a few seconds there. Perma stun. I only managed to do 3 skills. The ones that do 130% aggro, that's it. But it looks like I'm holding it. Spamming that damage killer. Oh, I did all 3 skills. That's it, enemy boy, stay on me. Good. That was better tanking.
Let's have a little look.
But still, the drops are still shit. Skin added. Oh, so I can have armor and critical hit chance? Come on. That sucks. So I need to see if I can get at least, I mean, if I have the armor, I need to try some blasteroids. Do I have any with me? No. You know what? I'm just gonna do a relog so I can chat with this guys. This is fucking ridiculous. I hope the chat's gonna get fixed. Let's do a quick relog, biobrick. While it's loading, I'll be back. I hope I'm kinda safe there.
You little whelp.
That ability is super annoying. He's doing it faster that my cooldown comes up. Stepping on something, that noise feels like I'm stepping on a bear trap.
Bulldozer.
What I find kind of weird though is that I keep dropping the bloody granulation tissue constantly.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Get some blasteroids. You got the game? Oh, you poor bastard. Well, if you need any help or you can't find any group, let me know, okay? Also, if you hit 15, also let me know. I got a level 12 healer and I got... I know, I'm just saying, you know, you can always catch up with me if you need something. Discord, you know, you have more access. You also got a level 12 healer and I also got a level 15 DPS shaman if you have a healer, so we can group up.
Knuckle sandwich, anyone? What's all this then?
The thing is, the game has very nice background music, but it's very low. This is why I play my own music. They have amazing music, but it's so low. I want them to turn... I'm actually going to put this in the suggestion box, actually. Turn the volume up so we can turn it down if the background music is too low. I think that's going to be... it's not going to be such a big problem to do. Especially the combat music. I love the combat music. Alright, if you want to kill stuff, stock up on spell power. If you want to heal stuff and kill, go for healing. And it's fucking permanent stun. One healer was disconnected. I'll give you a little tip though. Don't forget your Q ability bouncing off other targets. So kite them around to group them up, so you can hit them 3 or 4 of them together in one shot.
Having me some of that. Is for the big guy.
Oh, what? I do have the wrong fucking passive. I've changed that shit when we were talking about it. That's why I don't keep aggro so well. I'm losing 30%. Oh, I think I know what happened. I can respec now.
Anything for me?
All right, I'm good now. I mean, it is fun to do bosses with other people. You know, it's a little bit better than just sitting around picking up flowers all day or whatever. But the drops are. I know they're trying to find the right ratio of like epic drops to blue drops in order to keep people from leveling too fast. They're trying to give you like a nice progression without skipping them out so you're getting too strong too soon. But they keep making like the same mistakes, and the thing that I didn't like is that we're shifting it to different things all the time. From like the steps, we went then to the mini bosses dropping more loot. Now we shifted to boxes and chests and I think this is gonna be the last boss. One of the guys have to go, the other guy has to go to sleep, I think. But let's see if we're actually gonna find. Alright, so we're not gonna look for another one. They don't have any more time. Okay, that's cool. We did some bosses. We checked how the drop rates look like. Because to be honest, it's one thing if people tell you like, oh, this boss doesn't drop shit. Actually seeing it is different. All right, that was a different note in the stuff that we were doing. What is my recall thing? I always lose the fucking returner because it keeps moving positions. Also, I figured out, I know most of you possibly already know this, but I figured out how sorting works in the fucking bank and shit. I was like, what the hell? I have like 3 items which are the same. But one is on the first row, one is on the second row, one is on the third row, like... And then I figured out how the fuck that shit works. I don't know who made the sorting like this, like not by name, so you can get all the items together, but the way this sorts is by item power. See, this one is gear score 90, 88, 84, and this keeps going down. 57, 55, so the lowest go to the bottom if you sort it, and the highest gear score goes on the top. So everything gets sorted like that. What we put in the bank? We put in the bank that one. That, and that. One goes here. Also, shouldn't these things be stackable for fuck's sakes? Like I have like 10 wolf ones. Shouldn't they be stackable? Are we going to sell? Do we know this? This is for the little guy. Fuel. Dismantling. Sell. Actually, let's put this in there. I might craft some shit. Let's dismantle this one. What do we get from you? We're gonna be lucky! Of course not.
Greetings, Fleck.
Of course not. Okay, granulation, let's put it here. Actually, let's put all the purple stuff. Let's put them on this tab actually, why not? It's not like I'm gonna have a lot. Okay, dismantling tool.
Greetings, Flesh Wallet.
Flesh Wallet. That's my name now, is it? My name is Flesh Wallet.
Insert.
I'll insert something to you if you don't stop fucking talking. And you ain't gonna like what I'm gonna insert in you. Okay, like we'll have big ones, 2,500 here, 2,500, 2,500, 2,500. Okay, let's put the little things in the bank for my other characters. And let's use this on us. How much more we need? Oh, 83,000. Okay, let's keep fucking going. Did the bar move? Okay. Moved quite a bit.
Welcome,
Excellent.
Carbon Unit.
Excellent. I've got some of those. Still have one little artifact that I need to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4 blues. Okay, 4 blues. Crafting. Alright, we need green armor plates and green immune stimulants. What do we have from that shit? Green, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we're good. We got a couple of this, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 common. Got 1 blue. Or does blue work? I suppose you should be able to craft it with a blue. Okay, so what do I need to craft immune stimulant? We need Lotus and biocompatible. Biocompatible needs Xiphoids, right? Yes. Okay, so that means turtle farming if we're gonna move forward with that crafting over there. Plates. Ah, we have that. Okay, if we need more. Okay, and then paramedic. I haven't got 9 of those today. Okay, so I need to do some Xiphoids, unless someone is actually trading Xiphoids. I have to want to sell snail. Yeah, I want to sell snail. Let's ask and see if somebody. But I don't know how many Xiphoids with snail though. I think I'm gonna get ripped off. I'll go farm some. Anyways, it is 10 minutes to 9. Sorry, 10 minutes to 10. I usually end my stream at 9 o'clock local time. I've extended about 50 minutes. I gotta go and get some stuff to eat before it gets too late. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back on Corepunk. Most likely we are going to see how many Xiphoids we need so we can craft, see if we can get those upgrades. Hopefully we find some groups, do some more bosses. The XP, the catalyst also needed for a lot of my other characters, so we'll see. So until tomorrow, have fun, take care. I'll see you tomorrow. And Dutch, don't forget, if you need help, PM me on Discord, you have all the details, and we'll talk. Take care, guys. Thanks a lot for the follows as well, the raid, the sab. Thanks for the support, thanks for being around, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.